G'day citizens, welcome to the Inforunners. I'm Execute. We're live today with Space Tomato and Algared, and I'm going to do this a little different than we normally do. So we're actually going to do it live. And we're going to do it warts and all, and we're going to record the episode as we kind of normally do, but we're going to do it live. So we're jumping the deep end a little differently. And nobody's even watching. That's cool.
That's okay.
But that or something's bugging out. Wait. Oh, I didn't change the thumbnail. That's why it's bugging out. Right, hang on. Wait a second. Let me see. I'm doing it so much on the fly. I didn't even change the thing over. Edit. Change the thumbnail after I've started. I don't think I can.
On YouTube?
Yeah, how do you change the thumbnail?
Yeah, go to edit.
Go to edit?
Click the edit button right there in the middle.
That one? Right, yeah.
Yeah, then scroll down.
Scroll down?
No, stay in details. Scroll down
that
right
one.
there.
Yeah, cool.
We
Thank you.
got people on Twitch. What are you on about?
Just bugging out for me. Right. Okay. Well, save that. Right, cool. We really are doing this warts and all today. Right. Let's see if I've got this set up correctly. Hang on. Scenes. I think it's PS full. I'm gonna turn. Okay, wait. I got the wrong thing on. So bear with me. I'm gonna do this and put this up here, and then that should do that. And then I'm gonna turn your camera on. So there we go. Right. So I'm gonna do the thumbnail for the episode. So that's what I'm gonna do real quick. I was thinking. I kind of had it half set up. I was thinking this. What do you think? Does that look pretty good? Or not?
Yeah.
All right. So that's
I like
what.
the picture.
So I just smashed that in earlier, and then I decided to stream it at the same time. So I'm running on my feet. Right. So first thing I got to do is what I normally do is I do the back to the oh god damn it, now I can't find it. This one. Doing Inforunners, and then I got to save out the thumbnail. So I got a thumbnail folder, and then because this is going to be AIE, I'll call it AIE. No, I'll call it Rsi Iae 2025. That's how I kind of right. Then I've got to do the background. So I've got to turn. This is what I got to do every single time, by the way. That's why I'm showing you this. Export, save. Then I'm going to save this out, and then I'm going to do the background. There's the background. I did say it was going to be warts and all. We're going to do, because we've got to stream for the people on Twitch so they can get the Twitch drop. So if you're on YouTube and you want to get the free armor, jump over to Twitch. And then I'm going to turn the Patreons on, and I'm going to turn the little IAE thing back on. And then this is the last thing I'm going to save out, which is the end screen. And that's that. And then I save that. Now I've got to go. You guys won't be able to see this on our side, but the boys can see what I'm doing here. So now I've got to go back. You can hear us again, but yeah, this is me switching all the images over. This is what I'm going to do every single time. And then back to where we are. And oh, wait, no, I'm going to do this one. And that would be what I have to do every single time to set up for a show. And that wasn't even if I wasn't set up in Photoshop. That was just like I actually pre-did that to try and make it faster. But now we're set up to do the actual episode. And so then
question for you.
Yeah.
It relates to the Twitch drops. Do they have to subscribe to the channel to get the Twitch drops?
No, I don't think. I think you just got to watch, don't they? Space is probably the more informed on this than I am. So I'm
literally the only thing that needs to be true is they need to be streaming in Star Citizen, have that drops enabled on their settings, and then you just have to watch. You don't have to do anything else.
There you go.
So
that answers that question for you, Easy Lagoon.
Yep.
Who was a first-time chat, apparently, according to this Twitch channel.
So if I go to our channel on Twitch, as an example, and wait, I can bring everyone over. So if I go to this one, there's our ugly mugs, and I turn space on so we can see them. So that would be me watching us. Oh, this is gonna get really Inception-y really quickly.
Hello.
Wow, look at this go! Wow. And then they're all going to start doing that.
I'm getting smaller.
Oh no!
Help me.
Oh no! Oh no! Inception. This is really weird. Wow. Okay.
Time tunnel. We're going back.
We're getting smaller and
smaller. Oh no.
Yeah. Let's just be thankful I don't have the sound on. But yeah. So now I'm viewing that. You can see that we've got a limited time. Oh wait, there's a hype train going on thing there. But the reason oh man, I'm getting dizzy watching myself do that. I'm gonna be sick. Right.
It's because it's literally a time tunnel.
All right.
Sounds like me every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to this one so I don't be sick. But now when I go back to the drops, this is what I wanted to check, because this is the way I make sure that I know the drops are working, and it is in fact now working. So now if I come back over to bring you guys back over, sorry. So now I'm on the drops. You can see there that I've started watching for the 4 hours, and it literally links Star Citizen. So that's how I do it when I actually watch someone else's drops. So I just want to confirm they're actually working on our channel. So they are working.
So cool. Drops are enabled.
Yep, and they're working and they're running, and there's no issues there. Right, let's get into the meat and potatoes. I am going to just go basically hit the record button now, and we're going to do the normal episode that is going to go up to the YouTube. So just let me set this up.
And as he's doing that, to all those first-time chatters, hi. It's great to see you.
Yes, very much so. Right. I'm going to probably have to do this a bit live as we do it, but that's fine. Right. Audio test time, I think. You ready? Here we go. We've got to do this as well. We're doing what's and all. Here we go. This is Execute doing an audio test.
Space Tomato with an audio test.
Algared.
Old Man Hour doing an audio test.
Right, let's check that. We're going to make sure the levels are correct, because we didn't even do this before we went live. No. I told you, I said just roll with it. I'm doing it warts and all.
Yep.
I don't even think
this is a normal setup.
Doing an audio test.
Space Tomato with an audio test.
Algared.
Old Man Hour doing an audio test.
All right, Algared, you're a little low. You want to knock it up a bit? Hang on, I'll just... I'm fine on mine end, so it's not my end. But if you want to knock yourself up just a tad, Algared, you are down just a tad.
Not more, I'm down a tad. Haven't changed anything.
What I'm going to do real quick is I am going to flick you two around, just because Space has got... There we go.
Because he's got the non-green.
I can throw up the green screen real quick.
It doesn't fill your whole thing though, bro.
The insulation's already.
You have to zoom in and, do other stuff.
Yours doesn't fill the whole screen. So if you put it up, you have weird bars and stuff. It's okay.
Sorry,
I've got used to working around you. No, I've got used to working around you. It's fine.
Yeah, we just shove you to the side.
Yeah, yeah.
And at least
over there in the corner.
Your chair position makes it look like. Sorry, your chair position makes it look like you're looking at it.
Yeah, so we
like that.
Yeah, we can do this. Okay? Yeah,
right. So that's right. We just turn and face you, and we can talk. Yeah.
I just realized you didn't hear anything I just said right then. Thank you for the hype train. This is the way this is set up. We won't be replying to any messages or subscriptions, but thank you for all those until we come back to after the episode. This will probably take about half an hour. So this will be like an episode that you normally see recorded. Apologies. I am literally doing this once and all. I just thought it'd be different because, again, the main reason we're doing it is just to help you guys get the drops. All right, cool. Here we go. Anything, Algared? Yep, go ahead.
I was going to say, it just lets you guys see what we go through every week when we're doing an episode. So
that's it. All right, here we go. G'day, citizens. Welcome to the Inforunners. I'm Execute, joined today by Space Tomato and Algared. How you boys doing?
Good.
Good.
Feeling droppy or something.
First day for AIE. Well, we are doing this one live, so in front of a live studio audience type of thing this time around, because we're streaming this one on Twitch and YouTube, just so to help the people that are on Twitch get the drops that they've put up for today. So that'll be live, but we've got a lot to go over for the first day of IAE. I was deliberately thinking and trying not to say AIE for the people that know me. That was the first thing I was trying to do. But we'll cut it over here to the browser as we normally do. We're going to go through every ship in the lineup today, and we're going to go up through the special things as well. So I think we'll cut it off with the special things straight off the bat. And I think the real one I really want to go over really quickly, Algared, is the
referral.
Yeah, the referral. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to.
That is while you're pulling up. That is really, really nice.
An 8-year classic.
Yeah, it's been a really long time. I missed out on it. Sorry, I'm going through trying to find it.
You didn't do the old buy your own account and refer to yourself and do all of that stuff and missed out.
I did. Oh, where the hell did it go? I had it open here and I've lost it. Hang on, bear with me. Sorry, teething issues of doing it live. Here it is. This is the referral word, where you can get the old Star Kitten from back in the day, and it now makes sense to why it was on the show floor, Algared, when we went through there the other day.
Indeed.
So yeah, I'll be definitely trying to please refer me. That'd be really great. A code is somewhere around there, but yeah, if I don't get one of those, I'm definitely gonna go out and mysteriously make an account and gift something to myself. I wonder why I'd be doing that. I have no idea, but that is what I'll be doing. What about you, Space? You'll probably get, what, 10 referrals while you're asleep, knowing you. Lucky bugger.
I don't use my referral code. We just use our supporter referral codes.
Oh, but you've got a Javelin though, don't you?
Yeah, that's from before. Yeah. That's from before we ever did. Like, as soon as we hit the Javelin, we're like, okay, we don't need any more.
What about the new system? You didn't worry about going through the new ones?
Honestly, I don't really care that much about having stuff in Star Citizen. I kind of just want to play it. The referrals are cool, and like I see a couple trickle in, which I guess is from really old videos, maybe.
Yeah,
but I'm not. I don't know.
Well, look,
I'm okay. I just need space.
I'll show you this then, because this really kind of surprised me. Right, because a lot of people think, oh, big YouTuber, whatever they call, me and Algared and all that stuff.
Yeah, well, dude, oh my God, every single time referral program is brought up in Star Citizen social media, especially on Reddit, people are like, oh yeah, the streamer and content creator program. I've been going on the leaderboards every single week since they launched this program, and there's never a content creator up there. Maybe there's one or two every once in a while. Usually it's somebody who's a little smaller who may have done something to like boost their referral program. So, but if you scroll down right now, you're not going to see any content creators on there.
So I got this yesterday. That is my first referral. My first, right? And if they'd done it today, I would be ungrateful. But if they'd done it today, I would have got the Dragonfly. But yeah, just to show you, I don't. Yeah, I don't have any. Like I have one, and I got that yesterday. So that really grateful for that. But like we don't have many at all. Like I think Algared, you've got basically a Gladius. Like when it first came out, we essentially passed it around the Inforunners to try and help everyone get 10. And I think most of us have got a Gladius, don't we? But that's about it. But in this new system, that's the first one I've got since it came out, and I got it yesterday.
I've got 0 on the new system, and I had 39, I think, all up.
So that's almost 4 times. I think I had 14 on the old one.
But how many of those were packs actually, like extra packs?
Well, you got it for yourself though to get the Dragonfly the first time, so most of those probably would have
once.
One thing I do like is that it's all normal people up the top. Like it's not all content creators. So I think that's really cool. Sorry, Space, you were going to say?
No, it's just somebody in chat was calling out that Morph is on there. For the all-time list, yes, there are content creators on there, but we're talking about monthly, weekly, which is, 10 years versus a month or a week.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Cool. Right. So what was the other thing? So we've got to go through the ships, I reckon. So let's just go.
The other thing with that referral pack is the new person gets the outfit pack, and the veteran gets the Star Kitten, which is cool. Kind of gives a veteran.
Wasn't it the incentive. New person gets both and the veteran gets the bike? I thought it was that way.
Seems to imply other than that.
All right, let me read it.
It does say that they get the Star Kitten pack or gear pack.
For a friend area with you both earn rewards. When the player you refer picks up a game package, you'll get a Star Kitten edition of the Dragonfly plus your usual point rewards referral progress in the program. At the same time, the new system will receive a STAR-Kit and racing gear pack. So yes,
So they get the gear pack and the uniform.
Yep, and you get the bike. Wow.
So
I would have given the bike to both of them personally, but that's just me.
It's that rarity issue. It just makes new people want to try to get new people doing that type of thing as well.
Are we MLM citizen now?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The idea of coming in, getting the benefit, and then turning around and trying to get other people to get the benefit so you can get more. It's like very
we're
MLM coded.
Yeah, that's right.
But that's how referral programs were.
Yeah. All right, so we will be doing bias guides later today on the RSI Salvation and Perseus. So that'll be a part of those that are watching. That'll be a part of this stream as well.
And most likely, on Twitch as well as a livey type stream, which you probably just indicated. But
Space probably won't be here for that one. He's got to go off and do his own stuff, but that's totally fine. I've planned for that.
There's another one.
What?
Oh, show. Yeah.
No, yeah. We're gonna do a buyer's guide for the RSI Perseus and the Salvation. But
I thought we were covering both. Okay.
No. We're just doing this is just literally RSI Day. This one. So we're gonna go through the ships. Lemming, are you there? Lemming? Nope, he's not there. Or he's muted. He's muted himself and he's deafened himself. I was going to ask him if he. It looks like there's a CC from the media. I just want to know if he'd checked out the CCUs for us. Right. First cab off the rank. Follow medevac. Space. Tell me about the medevac.
After years of waiting, it has come in as an ambulance. Yep. It's not. I don't know. It's not really the ship that I think most people thought it was going to be when it was sold. It doesn't have the drones. It doesn't have the drones. Is there anything else that didn't come with? I guess I was really hoping that it would come with some medical gameplay upgrades, at least medical missions making a comeback. And I know they wanted to try and do that, but we are. I mean, it really is a bummer to have these ships that have been concepts and sought after for so long finally drop into the game, and it's a drop in the bucket. Nobody freaking cares after 2 weeks. The Perseus, I think, will be different, but some of these ships we await so long, and then they bring it in and it doesn't have everything, or it doesn't have like the basics of what we kind of expected, and it just ends up being another general purpose ship or a respawn point that people can use. I think it's a beautiful ship, and I understand why they're making a variant of it because less people will want it for medical. But $260 for, I mean, a little more than a Cutlass Red.
Yeah. I think the other thing that broke the mold a little bit for this was the price increase. It only went up by 5%. That was another outlier that we've seen this year. But as you said, I don't disagree with anything you said, by the way. I think it clearly showed me that the medical gameplay didn't go far enough. And I think you'll agree from basically what they've told us in the past, it needs to go a lot further. They kind of said that they didn't want to release ships that didn't have their gameplay. Well, in my book, this
doesn't really have its gameplay.
It's a part of it, but it doesn't have all of it.
Man.
Yeah.
Come on. All the gameplay you need.
But like we don't have any of the operation stuff. There's not really that much difference between the levels of beds other than distance really at the moment. And the level of wounds that it can do. But we know that there's going to be a lot more in the future, like cyborg limbs and stuff like that, and prosthetics. They haven't got into any of that stuff. So we are literally at tier 0. I think this ship's got more things to come as medical does, but it just, it fell a little flat. I get what you're saying, and I agree. Algared,
potential.
No, I kind of agree. Like it is a lovely. I love the Apollo. It's a beautiful ship. The interior is nicely laid out. The small cargo areas are nice. It's a great ship for doing small missions or going bunker runs. But it does feel like it's missing elements of gameplay. It just feels like there's not enough meat on the bone. The drones would have helped, but again, the drone was really just a pickup point. So I'm not sure the drone really made a difference in terms of that. But being something that had been sold with it, it's something that people wanted and were expecting and hoping for, and hopefully it'll come back, given that it's still got the space for it. Hopefully they'll get something working that makes sense for it to be in, but at the moment,
I think they'll make it.
can do the job of pulling someone in. So, yeah.
Right. The Arastra, 575. This one came out, what was it, last year or the year before? God, it's a couple of years now it's been out. Really haven't had any updates on it. I think for me, now seeing the Salvation, we're starting to see the move to that industrial look for RSI. And I think, I don't know about you guys, but I get the feeling that they're going to start small and they're going to probably get a medium and, you know, like another 2 ships after this and work up to the Arastra and the Orion. And they're going to have this newer RSI industrial look. That's the feeling I get. So that's my kind of takeaway for this ship. But as for this ship itself, what are your thoughts on it, Space? Because I always like to hear your opinion, because it usually differs from mine and Algared's a little bit, and I like differing opinions. So why would you want this one over the, say, the Orion, when there's only $75 extra, and knowing how when ships come out later, they're going to drastically kind of increase in price in game? So, you know, do you think it's a better investment to go for the Orion over this, or would you go this over the Orion?
Money wise, I don't even know how much the Orion is. What is it, like
650?
700-800?
It's 650, so it's only $75 more, and it's literally 6 times the size.
Yeah. Well, first I want to say I like that I can see, just from like this picture, I can see the crossover between the Arastra and the Salvation. So it's nice to see that they're already kind of setting up that design language, like you were saying, for their industrial ships. Judging by how the Perseus was released versus its concept art, we can already see that this will be a much more detailed ship than what we see here. These panels that look like nice and white. What I've realized with the Perseus is all of the parts that I realized I liked in the concept art actually were never going to be that blank. You know, they fill it with greebling and details and texturing and all this contrast. So I look at this and I'm already like, okay, it's going to look quite a bit different from this in terms of the details. But I think this ship could be really valuable because we can see that they're already starting to think about ways to limit our ability to kind of maneuver with the ships. In the spacescapes they show in Squadron 42, there's a lot of debris. In the mining, in the Nix asteroid belt, there's quite a bit of tight spaces in the wreckage that they're pointing us towards, or the mining bases that are around all the different Stanton planets now. Spaces are getting a little bit more compact, and having a smaller ship could actually benefit you. If you have something like Rock Cracker, for instance, and you wanted to bring some mining ships into that rock after you blow it open, this will be a lot easier than an Orion, possibly, and that could make a difference.
What about taking an Orion and earning down to an Arastra to earn one, rather than taking an Arastra and earning up to Orion? When you factor that in, does that weigh at all when there's only a $75 difference? Like, do you think it's worth the $75 to earn down rather than earn up, which is obviously going to be easier?
I don't know. At a $75 difference with ships like this, I think it comes down more to preference. $75, like, if you're willing to spend $600 on a ship, $75 doesn't really seem like that much more to give up.
And that's my point. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like this is more of a decision about how you want to do mining, and I think the Orion will be different from this. They gotta differentiate them in some way. Does this even have a refinery on it?
Yes, as does the Orion. Yeah, they both do. So essentially, this is kind of like the bigger, more versatile one that can kind of go down to planets. That's the drawback to the Orion. It can't go down to planets, but it literally can literally consume asteroids.
It's almost a rock cracker in itself.
Yeah.
And it's freaking huge.
I believe the Arastra is like 4 to 6, and the Orion's 5 to 8. So if I'm talking about crew count here, so there is a crossover in crew size as well. So you could theoretically run less crew in the Orion or more in the Arastra, and there's a crossover. So my point being, that you know, there are other considerations obviously to the Orion as well. But really, at the end of the day, that earn down economy, I just think for $75, once you've gone this far, why wouldn't you go a little extra and just earn back down and get an Arastra as well? Because again, from things that we've looked at, it's just far easier to earn down than it is to earn up. So yeah,
you gotta have friends.
We're talking shop. We're talking shop.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know we said we weren't going to refer to chat comments, but Grim made a comment. So
yeah. He's rude like that, Grim. Always getting in the way. That guy.
Always forcing his opinions or getting seen.
All right, I think we can smack all these Auroras together. And I think the other thing we're obviously going to talk about when we talk about the Aurora is these are up for a rework as well. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I know if that's a good thing to say. Oh, great time to buy. Well, we don't know because it's in the middle of a rework. But I think the one that I'll really just want to look at specifically is the LN. This is the one that they offer the most in packs. You know, or the bundle. You know, in historic terms.
CMR. Historically,
I'm talking about with a game package, Algared.
Yeah, it's usually the MR.
I thought it came with the MR.
I always remember it being the LN for $45 with a game pack. That's how I always remember it. Since about 2015, but maybe I'm remembering wrong then. But I remember it being the LN. I don't know. Let us know in the comments below. It was it the MR or the LN? Anyway, either way, Algared, tell me about the Aurora.
Look, the Aurora is a great starter ship. The LN is as far as you could see the upgrade pass in the original idea. It had all its guns attached, so it's wing mounts, there's nose mounts, the best components, best missile rack of all of them. So it's got the ability to have 4 size 2 missiles, which means it could take a size 1, size 4, I think, by trying to remember the missile rack sizes. So it's got the best components of all of them. The LX has almost the same except for the missile rack. But other than that, yeah, it's a great ship. It used to be tanky. I do like that it does have a docking collar. I wonder whether whether you could actually dock Perseus to those docking collars.
They're changing them all to squares.
Well,
right?
notice if you look at
the monthly report, it was still a round circle. The main thing, I sent a message to Algared about this, and I said, you notice how it seems like it's a lot higher off the ground? I think what they're doing is they're putting the components underneath, and the components are going to come down, because it seemed like it had, like where the button was, just seemed like it was so much higher off the ground. I could be wrong, but that was the initial.
It could have just been the camera angle. But...
Yeah, because again, if you there's not a lot of space. If you kind of look over the surface of this ship, there's not a lot of place to put the components. The only place that me and Algared kind of detected was like here at the neck was a possibility. But again, if you put it slightly off the ground, you could have things come down onto the ground underneath, and that was one thing we hadn't thought of. So that might be how they're doing it.
Were there any components before?
No.
Any spaces for them?
This is one of the oldest ships in the game. This is one of the original 5, and so it's just never ever had. In fact, when we went back to look at things, we did a revisiting the Aurora thing and like fixing the Aurora. The components they talked about weren't even boxes and different. You know, most of the components are essentially boxes. They were like that turbofan thing there, like here, and there was like a grill thing and all these things that clicked on, and they were all these random shapes before they'd even worked out what components were going to be. So it was really quite strange to go back and see them talking about all these pieces.
The components of the ship that weren't actually components in the current layout. So
yeah. So yeah, I think we'd agree though that the LN is probably the best of the Auroras. I don't really want to go into hyper detail on all of these. But this was done at a time when they were trying to show ship customization. So yeah, LN's probably the best of all those, right?
Yep.
There's so many versions of it.
Yeah, it's I think there's 5. It's kind of crazy. Right, Constellation Andromeda. Chris Roberts' kind of favorite ship, the middle of the road ship, I think, for the entire game. This is the kind of like, you know, one of the, you know, the standard middle, you know, it's not too big, it's not too small, it is kind of right in the middle, and I think it'll be a really good all-rounder when it's kind of said and done. Algared, I am going to roll all these Constellation Andromedas together, so we can literally do, I'm just going to give a quick overview. Aquila is an explorer. The Phoenix is like a luxury model. The Taurus is kind of like the cargo model, and the Andromeda is kind of like the middle of the road for everything. I think that kind of covers that, does it not?
Yeah, pretty much. But probably the biggest difference is the Phoenix less cargo, but
Yep.
the cargo bay is actually big enough so you can actually drive an Ursa in there properly and actually get out the side door. And the Taurus has lots more cargo, but
loses the Merlin. The Merlin. Yeah.
So that's the biggest difference.
And I think this one gives up a turret, but it gets a better canopy. But the turret turns into like a sensor, so you can scan and stuff for exploring. So yeah, okay, that's the technical deals. But as a series,
iconic.
Iconic, yeah. There's nothing, like, I think Algared and I would say that these are one of the very first ships that me and him came into the game with. So we've talked about it a lot, but what about you, Space? What do you think about the Connie?
This is one of the first ships I think of when I think Star Citizen. Like, if you were going to have a game, like our old-fashioned game art on the front of a physical case, I guess those are on the digital marketplaces now. It would definitely be a Constellation on the front for me. I don't like it per se. I think it's actually kind of ugly, and I really get annoyed when you land and it kind of tips to touch its nose to the ground.
That comes with the age, doesn't it, of those older ships?
Yeah. And I do think that whatever they do rework this, it'll probably be pretty nice. It's going to be a good looker, but it's just not quite the ship for me. But I have so much respect for it, dude. This and the Aurora to me are the two quintessential Star Citizen ships. Everything that's new to me is new, but when I look back on the game, I'm like, the Aurora, the Constellation, the 300 series, the Mustang, and like maybe the Reliant.
Yeah.
Those are like, that's Star Citizen.
What's your favorite in Constellation?
Probably the Aquila, just for the idea of it, but I like the Andromeda. I think it's well featured, good defensible. It's got the snub ship, pretty standard.
Mine's the Andromeda as well. I actually still own one to this day. Algared, what about yours? What's your favorite?
I like them all, to be honest, because they're all slightly different.
So it's like trying to pick between your favorite child.
Like at the moment, I really like taking the Phoenix, even though it's less cargo, because you can drive the Ursa in. Drive an Ursa in there, you can get out the side door, back door, take your pick. The Connie has everything. As you said, the Aquila loses the turret, but it gets sensors. The Taurus loses the turret, but gets tractor beams. And loses the fighter and the
now you've said
Phoenix.
Now you've said it like that. It's because the Andromeda, there are other variants of the other three that do other things better. That's why I like the Andromeda.
And the Phoenix loses missiles and cargo space. So it's pick your poison, but I like them all. But yeah.
Right. Space Mono, tell me about the Galaxy.
Complicated one, man. I got complex feelings about the Galaxy. I really like it, and I love the idea of it. I like the size. I prefer like a 40 to 50 meter ship, but if I was going to get larger, I think I would probably go to something like this.
It's kind of similar in size, by the way, of that Perseus that we got today. So you can kind of sit there and look at that size, and you can kind of now envision what you're getting,
and design wise too. But it's so weird, man. The design for this is like, sometimes I see it and I like it, and other times I see it and I'm like, like from this angle, I'm not too crazy about it. But from other angles, I really like the way the Galaxy looks. The modularity is cool. Still not quite convinced on how much I would use modularity, but it makes it a really useful ship for different things. And the fact that you can outfit this to like go out with your crew and do a big mining expedition with a refinery, or go out with maybe even a military transport, and you've got a hangar in the back where you could put a ship, or you can go out and just have cargo, so you can run this as a cargo runner. That's a really cool part of this ship, and it means you don't have to get a bunch of variants like the Constellation, but at the same time, a master of multiple trades sometimes suffers in all of them.
That's true, and that's one of the things we learned talking to Ben and John was essentially goes like a niche ship, a variant, and then modularity. So the more versatile it gets, the less good it becomes at doing a very specific role. So a build, as an example, if they both turn out to be build ships, because this is a modular one, it won't be good as a dedicated variant like the Starlancer build. And then a dedicated ship like, say they had a Pioneer that was the same size as this, and I know it's not, that would be even better again than the build, just to give an example. Yeah, Algared, I think the safe bet for this one, if you're unsure, because like I am unsure about it, and I know you're probably a little. I think you got one, but for me, I think would recommend most people just get that $5 upgrade from the Valkyrie to this and just kind of sit on it, which is what I've done, just to lock in that cheaper price. But is there anything you want to add about the Galaxy, or?
No, it's as you said, it's modular. That's probably the key thing. I always wonder whether it was I can't remember whether the Perseus was sold as a concept before this or vice versa. But
Perseus
it certainly is.
Perseus was first.
But it certainly continued the Dorito look, the kind of new look of RSI ships, and
very much so.
so
Right.
that's about it.
I'm wondering if we could. I really wanted to put the Ursa and the links together, but we can't. But this is essentially the Ursa for the Phoenix, is it not? So I think we can kind of say it's probably the least useful, as in functional, of the Ursa and the Nursa. But this is really a luxury Nursa for that, and for me, it's a pass because of that. But if you get a Phoenix, you get one with it.
Yeah, if you get a Phoenix, you get one of those.
Yeah.
So.
The Mantis and the Meteor, the Meteor is being a fairly new one, but the Mantis is still a ship that the only one that has that snare ability to pull things out of quantum, and then also has the QED that other ships do have to hold them there once they're there. But the only one that can pull ships out. So it's still, I really thought by now that we would have got another ship that could pull ships out of quantum, but we don't. So at $150, it's a bit steep. But now it's also sharing that look with the Meteor. It's lost a bit of its taste for me personally. I think it is a little expensive. I think it would be better value maybe around the $100 mark or less. Like I see it more like a light fighter. But because of the components on board, I can see why it's priced at 150, because that's how they have told us how they price things. But
yeah,
I'll put that off to you guys.
Weapon-wise, it does feel like a light fighter. It's very lightly armored, but those stat snare and QED just sets it above. One of the things I can remember very early on, and going back many patches, when asteroids used to appear out of nowhere. It was a great ship. Like, it's the only ship I've ever been in where I've crashed into an asteroid, lost everything, and the ship has still been functioning, and or barely functioning, and not been killed. Yeah. So,
Base, anything to add on the Mantis there, or just think it's a bit steep?
I think it suffers from a problem they're starting to build for themselves a little bit, in that they have created some amazing ships throughout the years of this game during times when the gameplay wasn't as defined. So those ships are really cool, and people buy them because they're cool. But then as the game continues to develop, and maybe the game turns away from that gameplay as much, or it's not as developed as quickly, CIG realizes they've got a really cool ship that people don't necessarily want because it's not that useful in the current game, so they go and they make another version of that ship that's more marketable. The Apollo we were just talking about is going to have that happen here shortly with the Hermes. The Mantis, I think, had that happen, and as you said, has now kind of decreased the value of the Mantis a little bit because it's sharing that chassis with a heavy fighter. And I think, like, it's a good idea. It's a good practice. You guys can make more money from selling a ship that's awesome. I always wanted an exploration Apollo, and I think a lot of people would agree. Like, a variant of a ship that I love doing the thing I love would be great, but at the same time, it starts to dilute the ships. It starts to lead to situations like this where you guys are saying, maybe don't get this, get the Meteor instead because it might be better, it might fit you better. It complicates things, and I think it's just another...
Would not be saying that. This thing is a complete glass cannon, the Meteor, and you can tell by the upgrade offer they've got today. So it's normally 260. You can get a War Bond offer for 245. I would... maybe if that fits into a chain, it might be worth using as an upgrade. But the Meteor at $245 is just so expensive. It's not very good at fighting. It's only really good in an expert's hands, like a really, really good fighter. And even then, for the price you're paying, you can get so much better ships that just makes their life easier and can do better and more versatile things. This ship was a complete pass for me, and I think a lot of people passed on it. Like, I know a lot of people that picked it up like, you know, they brought it with credit just to look at it. They tried it and went, this is garbage, and they melted it. And I think from today showing that it's the war bond, trying to encourage more sales, yeah, it's showing me that is what happened. A lot of people passed on it, especially considering if you like the look, you can get the Mantis for literally $100 cheaper.
So, $100 cheaper. I thought
yeah,
it was 250 to 260. So you would say
150 versus 260, so it's 110 technically.
I see.
Price of a Cutlass Black. You could get a Meteor, you can get a Mantis and a Meteor and a Cutlass Black for that.
You can get an MSR for the same price, or a Corsair for cheaper, or a Connie for cheaper.
But okay, so the pricing is weird.
And that's for one person.
Would you say,
not for one?
Would you say, though, just going back to what I was saying, do you think that the Mantis is an easier sell than the Meteor if they were equal?
Yeah, but even then, I still think the Mantis is still too expensive. Like I kind of said that before. I think it should be around about $100, not $150.
No. I'm going to back to that theory of, do you think that they made the Meteor to sell more Mantis chassis because people aren't buying the Mantis as much, or do you think it's something
money
else?
I think they made the Meteor for money. That you know, a lot, like, let's look at the sale as a whole. There are 2 new ships and a ship releasing, right? So you could officially say there's 3, right? But I think really there's only 2 new ones, the Clipper and the Salvation, right? And the Perseus is a release, so we knew about that ages ago. All the other ships that are coming, the other 4, they're variants. We've been, the last 2 years has just been a shit ton of variants, and it's all been money raising. What
is the one that they just kind of revealed on behind the ships? QVT or something like that? Or QVT? Do you hear that? Ben Curtis said the name of something new that I hadn't heard before.
UTC?
No.
Okay.
Can't remember what it was, but it was kind of out of left field.
Okay, I didn't see the behind the ships because I've been asleep, so apologies.
I think it was a little the vehicle with the PDC on the back.
Oh, okay. The MDC, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
That is technically a variant, because the other one that came out at Invictus was the same vehicle, but it did a different function. You know, the one with the 2 armored suits. Yeah, so that's a variant as well. That's why I said there's 4 variants. Right, the Orion, we talked about this a little earlier, at $650. I think this is a much better buy than their Astra, just because of the earn down economy. I think Algared would agree with me. But Tomato, again, is there anything you want to add to this on top of what you said before around the Astra?
I wouldn't buy it. Like, even if I was super excited for the gameplay, I wouldn't buy this, because this is one of the most mysterious parts of this game, is how are they going to do these large scale industrial game loops? Are they going to make them just larger versions of what we're doing, or is it going to be actually functionally different? And I could see a lot of people buying this because they think that the Orion, as has been advertised, is going to work in a kind of a different way and require more like teamwork in a different way than the mole does.
But some people are scared of that with engineering. Now, I assume did you get into the tech test and try engineering?
Yeah.
Now, did that scare you or did it excite you?
I'm biased. It excites me, but I wouldn't take my opinion as a neutral source.
So this was my first 2 reactions. The first one is, oh, this is awesome. My second reaction was, oh shit, they're going to crap all over this like they did like the new master modes and all that. That was my first thing. People are going to go, it's too complicated. But I was actually kind of wrong. It was a lot more subdued once people actually started to play the technical tests. So they can see where it's going. So I am kind of excited by that, and it gives me a lot of belief in where ships like this will eventually go. So I am looking forward to that. Algared, is there anything there you want to add on the Orion? Or?
Well, I having in the tech test, I did take out Reclaimer. I did do salvage missions in the Reclaimer. There are issues I had, like the tractor beams on the Reclaimer weren't working. My tractor beams on myself weren't working, so it was hard to do the full salvage of ships. But I was doing that solo deliberately just to see whether the idea of get the big ship and earn down would work. And I was salvaging ships quite easily, you know, doing the same type of thing. I wasn't pushing the systems. The ship was not bursting into flame. I think after 3 or 4 hours, my coolers had lost 2%, and that was it. So that earn down economy, I think, still works. Was I using the Reclaimer at its best ability? No. A crew would help, and I think that's going to be exactly the same with the Orion. And I think if you look at mining and the different skills you get so far in mining, I think the Orion will show that, and I think that's one thing we're going to see with all the different profession ships as they scale up. At least that's what I hope.
All right, the big ship of the day. You know, as I said, I was originally predicting 740 to 810, and it landed kind of right where I said, $800. Nice round number. I can see why they dropped it to that. Have you had a chance to get in game yet, Space Tomato, and fly the Perseus around?
No, that's what I'll be doing after this.
You're gonna love it. And I'll give you the takeaway, man. The quality of that ship on the outside and the inside, it now sets a new bar. Like, you thought the Polaris was good, this just smashes the Polaris out of the water. As an art person, I would point out to you the decals, the different material work on the outside. So for example, there are different looks of metal, like highly reflective, matte finishes, and that goes on just not just metal, but like there's all these different textures and colors. Like, you know, where the Polaris was kind of like just all gray, this thing has got all these different material breakups and decals, decals just everywhere on the doors, the signs, the floors, outside and inside. It is, the bar has been smashed. Like every ship, like going back to the Polaris as an example, and going back to even things like the Carrack and other manufacturers, and you apply the quality of this ship to other ships, oh my god! Like we are, I'm salivating at the thought. Like me and Algared literally can go back and pretty much review every single ship, because the quality is just that high.
Yeah. And I love that. I love that they're getting so much better than they have been, and they're learning stuff. I was watching the briefing thing yesterday, and they were mentioning that, like, we heard the feedback on the Polaris, and we wanted to fix that here and make it better. And I freaking love that. But I'm also at the same time, I'm like, why weren't there Navy people giving input on the Polaris and making that? Because it's only a year old, and for something that big and that expensive to make to be outdated in a year is like, it's not good. So I hope.
Sorry, go on.
I hope it just doesn't keep happening.
Yeah. So I think the problem with Polaris in game is the fact that it's made by committee. It's made, the Navy saying what they want, the militias saying what they want, these people saying what they want, and it's all mashed together. But there are certain things that don't gel. One of the things that in that show they talked about was the Navy guys saying, yeah, we have decals everywhere. You know, and one dev was saying he went into the Midway in San Diego and there were decals everywhere. And they said, yeah, we do that on all our ships. It's, you don't want to get lost. You've got labels everywhere telling you which way to go. And that's what's like. You don't really see that on the Idris. You don't really see that on the...
But they're going to go back.
On the Polaris.
This is the thing. They're going to go back and do that. And that's what really excites me. And they've said multiple times, like, it's about, like, the ship pipeline is always improving, and people get this fear factor that they don't realize they're going to go, but like, how many ships have you and I seen? Like, let's just take the Carrack example. I think it's been 3 times they've gone back to that thing. They updated the outside a couple of times. They've added the armor shell. They've still got to come back and add the antennae and stuff like that. So you take all the stuff they've done on this Perseus and go back. I'm not just saying this for you, I'm saying for the audience. But you add the quality of this and you start adding it to every ship that we know. Oh my god. Like, the quality bar is like amazing now. Yeah, it's going to be amazing. So I'm really looking forward to, and think about ships to come too. The Galaxy, the Orion, the Kraken. Oh my god, like.
Yeah, it really has set the bar. I think I said to you the other day, I hated being in the Polaris. I don't know why. I just don't. The Polaris just does not speak to me in terms of its layout. I just feel that. This, when I walked through it and had a look at it yesterday, I love the layout. It felt logical. It felt usable. It felt like a really good ship for crew. I even love it.
I think the reason why this ship specifically is going to kind of beat the Polaris is just the smaller crew count too. I know the Polaris is technically 8 to 15 or whatever, but this is at the 7. Is just it's easier to get 7 people, and you don't fully need 7 people in it. You can kind of get away with 3 at the moment, but once engineering comes in, that's going to change. But $800, again, you start to look at that next to the Polaris, and the Polaris being so much bigger. I even back at the old prices, now we're looking at 800 versus 975. We're starting into that same thing with the Erasta, the Orion, where they do I spend that little bit extra? But I think time will tell. But I think the look of this ship is really what's going to get it over the line. That was another thing we learned from Ben and John, is that most people buy ships on their look. They've learned that, and this thing just looks amazing. So I'm expecting a lot of people to buy this today.
I think most people are going to not focus on stats as much as the Redditors and like the really hardcore Star Citizen folks. This is a vibes game through and through, in my opinion.
At the moment, yeah. Algared?
I think one of the things I really do like about this is that cargo bay and the torpedo tubes, because when you open them up, you can actually load your torpedoes in. Now that means you can actually load your because you've got the rack that you're loading. You could load a range of cross-section torpedoes, infrared torpedoes, and so you can actually change your ammo loadout for your torpedoes. And you can even pull them out as well. So you could do that on the fly. So I can actually see the cargo bay being filled with torpedoes and people.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that they talked about this ship firing different types of ammunition from the Medusa turrets, but it doesn't do that yet. So that's another gameplay, like another ship that doesn't kind of have its gameplay. And they said that it would be coming with that. And it hasn't come with that. So, yeah.
But it does come with the ability to fire different types of ammo via the torpedoes. It's not the same as on the turrets.
And it also didn't come with guns on the turrets as well that you can switch out. So it comes default with Gatlings, but I've seen it with I think it was M7As on it, or M something A's, whatever they're on it. So yeah. Space, you were going to say something before?
Oh, I just like that this ship fits into a category I'd put like the Starlancer TAC and the Carrack in. They're like good general purpose ships for like 6+ people, but this one is clearly more military leaning, so it hits a different niche, but it's in that same sort of category. I think this doesn't have medical, right?
No, it does not,
and it doesn't have a hangar, so it loses out on that from the TAC, but it also, I think it demands more presence, and it feels a little bit like sturdier. And then the Carrack obviously is going to be something you can use for a whole bunch of other stuff, but I like how this feels like a very combat oriented ship, but it also feels like a general just run missions and do things with your friends kind of ship.
It's like I've been on the main turrets and missions, and it's very satisfying when you hit a ship. And like I think the first ship I hit with it was like a Valkyrie or a Liberator, or one of those ships, and it literally just boom, gone. It was just so strong. But to get that initial shot, it's got some aiming problems at the moment. So it's a little bit like the ballistic turret on the Idris Algared, and I know you fired that, so you've got to arc your shots a little bit and lead a bit. But once people get used to it,
it's a one-shot kill, a bit like the Idris's ballistic cannon. But
it's going to be deadly.
I was in last night and I was just watching chat, and people were talking about Polaris is going boom because they were hunting them down in the Perseus.
I want to see how this actually stands up against the Aegis, actually. So I guess time will tell. We'll do more on this one today. We are going to do a deep dive on this one and do a buyer's guide.
I think the speed will help that, but
Right, the Polaris Algared. You were saying you talked about this one a little bit already. So, but again, you got to look at the prices: $975 versus $800. You see what I'm starting to say? This really starts to show what the role of this thing really was, which was that tip of the spear. It comes in, it's a strike craft, and it inserts ships out of its hangar. It is not like that. This comes in and it's surprise, motherfucker. That thing is staying in the fight and punching in the face, right? So that's the difference between the two of them. That they're built. They're both military, but they're built for different things. And I think it's really clear now. They're built for different things. So yeah. Space. Is there anything positive you got to say about the Polaris? Or negative?
It's a cool ship. I don't have much to say about it, to be honest. I like a capital ship, and I think the Polaris is a well-made ship. I can see where the complaints about the interiors come from. I kind of viewed it as like a more Spartan and sparse military interior, but next to the Perseus, there's a pretty big contrast.
There is some stuff that has already carried over from the Perseus, by the way. Like, I went in it about a week ago, and they now do have lines on the floor that are orange and blue. showing the different sides of the ship. So they have, I think that really shows they are going to start to go back through and put some of those decals into the ship.
I think that we need to get more PvE scenarios against these kinds of ships so that we can start to put together fleets and groups of ships like this and understand a little bit better how they fit together. I know some people are really good at fighting with these already. They understand how it works. But for more casual players like myself who aren't maybe into PvP or setting up events and stuff, it would be nice to be able to get a better idea of how these ships are meant to function in the game. Because a lot of times right now it feels like it's first you have to get your crew together, then you have to find the missions that fit, and sometimes they're too easy or too hard. It'd be nice to just go somewhere and know you could find a good challenge, like Pyro, maybe.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find something. Next one is the Salvation. $60. Actually came out cheaper than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be about 70. Yeah, I guess I need to get in game and try this one out for myself, but I am liking that industrial look. What about you, boys? Space, do you want to take that one first?
Like I said, I like that this has some crossover with the Arastra. It's actually quite charming to me. It looks a little bit like a little, I don't know, a little space pancake with a cage around it and like one single significant addition on the top there. I like that. Well, we knew this was coming to kind of be the salvage version of the Golem. The Golem? Yeah, the Golem. And I like it. I think it looks good. I don't know much about it yet. I haven't even looked at the page for it, but it looks, it has RSI design in it. I think it's setting the design standard for some RSI right now.
Agreed.
It is small and compact, so it's going to be great for a starting situation. I'm glad that like people who are brand new to the game can now jump into something like this and try it out quickly. Can't wait till it's rentable. But yeah, I don't have much else to say.
Yeah, I think it's very encouraging that they're setting that kind of like $60 price point. Algared, anything you want to add there?
No, the entrance is pretty much as you saw when we were doing the live stream the other day. You enter from the front. It's but what I do like is it automatically fills your cargo bay from those extractors,
like the Misfortune, yeah.
And it is smaller than an Aurora in all dimensions, which means it does fit inside a Carrack.
Well, they did say it was Pisces size, so I'd expect it to fit in there. So yeah,
slightly bigger than a Pisces. It's 1.5 meters longer. But it is definitely wider than a Pisces, but significantly lower than a Pisces. So,
the Scorpius and the Scorpius Antares at 230 and 240. I believe that's gone up by $5. I could be remembering that wrong, but I remember that at 225. Yeah, I think the Antares is a bit of a swing and a miss personally. Yeah. Scorpius is kind of very good where it is, but I think me and you prefer the Hurricane, Algared. So I'll put it to you, Space. What do you think of the Scorpius?
It's cool. I don't use it much. I don't know why there's even one in my hangar, but every once in a while I'll jump in it to do some fighting. I'm not really much of a heavy fighter person because they're a little sluggish, but I love the firepower on the Scorpius. Love the design of it too, to be honest. It definitely is a very cool looking ship. I can't say I like the Hurricane more. I think I would, and I'm not going stats wise on this. This is all the looks and the feels of it, but I do think I like this one more than the Hurricane if I was going to go out with a 2-person.
Blasphemy.
Well, Algared, you tell me why we prefer the Hurricane.
Yeah, but like we've taken both of these out, the Hurricane and the Scorpius, and one of the things we found is because on the Scorpius the pilot's got big guns as well. The pilot just goes, "Yeah, I'm chasing the target." So there's less of that communication and work with a turret gunner. In the Hurricane, we just found it didn't matter who was flying. There was just that synergy of working together, which we didn't find on the Scorpius. It was just
it almost like the turret just got dragged along in the Scorpius. But when you're in the Hurricane, you really wanted to prioritize it because it just. And when we so for example when we put like distortions on the pilot, and we would go up against other Hurricanes and totally smash them, because like we just strip the shields in the first pass and start out with damage, where they'd start chipping the shield down. We'd just remove the shield completely, and because that you were always focusing on getting the turret onto them, you just won because you'd remove the shield. It was just that simple. And every time the pilot came around and could get a shot off, he just kept that shield down. It was just crazy powerful. Yeah, it just.
But that's something we didn't feel with the Scorpius, and we did both, where we'd swap roles, because maybe it's just because you're the fighter, you're the pilot and I'm the gunner, but no, we swap roles, and at the end we both say, man, I still preferred the Hurricane. It just felt. So it's an awesome looking ship. It's the X-wing in Star Citizen.
You basically give up the turret though, Fan Terry's, and it's only $10 less, and it's just not worth it for me. I looked up the price of this. I have remembered it wrong. It was $210 at Warbond. I thought it might have been the Warbond price, but yeah, I've just remembered this one wrong. But it's not a ship that I find very memorable, clearly. So yeah. Quite forgettable for me. Right, the Ursa, $50. I think this is probably still one of the best all-round vehicles in the entire game, but at $50, it's a very hard pill to swallow, especially to give the example for today. For $10 more, you can get a Salvation, an entire ship. So again, I never recommend ground vehicles at all. The Ursa is starting into one of those rare exceptions. If you don't have a medical vehicle, you can add it to a ship. So I can see the advantage, but also you can buy it in game now. So why would I spend $60? So it's the same thing.
The other thing with the Ursa is that if you get an Aquila, you get an Ursa.
Yep.
So if you've got a Connie Andromeda, you get the Ursa automatically. And if you've got a Carrack, you get the Ursa.
Yep, that's it. Right, the Zeus series. Still waiting on the Marquee Mark to come out for bounty hunting. But yeah, what about you, Space?
I like the ES.
The ES?
I mean, I actually thought the ES would steal me away from the Spirit more when it came out. I still think it's a great ship, good size, good for a couple of folks. This is one of the best ships in the game, probably, if you want to go out with a friend or two in a compact, defendable ship.
How about I ask you a very controversial question about it then? Do you think it's unfair that the Zeus ES people are getting the skin and the Zeus CL people are not getting the skin for Best in Show? Did you know that?
I didn't know that, but the ships are they're a bit different.
Yeah, but again, they're basically the Zeus. I think all three Zeuses should have got the skin. And I found out recently, you know how the 600i got like multiple skins, like over the years? They all went to the same variant. They all went to
they're not shareable?
No, they were given to the people that owned the Explorer, and they didn't go to the touring people.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about that.
That's really unfair in my book. It should have just gone to both of them. And it's the same thing here. I think it should go to all three Zeuses, not just one of them.
If the skins in the packs that you buy go between the holes, and it should go to across the holes, regardless of whether it's a ES Marquee Mark or CL.
Well, the other thing that's as Citizen Ninja points out in chat, and I agree with him, is the CL is more popular than the ES, right? So when you do the math, they're literally trying to encourage sales. That's why they're doing the ES, because they know a lot of people are going to pick up the ES to get the skin. And it's leaving a very bad taste in my mouth, quite honestly. We'll put it this way: at the moment, in my hangar, I have a CL and I have a Marquee Mark, and now I have to go buy this with credit to get the skin, and that
or don't
don't
forget the skin.
Yeah, no. Hey, don't talk blasphemy to me, sir. But I'll buy one with credit and then just melt it after the event. But it's just annoying.
I did see a couple of people have indicated that in the ship showdown, you didn't even get a choice of which Zeus to go for initially. It was just, we're going for.
But when the vote came out, you saw Marquee, you saw CLs and you saw ESs, but it's only the ES that made it into the vote, and that's just not fair in my book. I understand possibly not putting. It should have just been the Zeus. I don't know, it muddies the water with variants, and I think variants need to be given that exception because they are the same chassis, and it's just not fair. because essentially you are splitting which ones people buy and which ones people's like, but they are the same. So by splitting them, you're just putting them back together. Yeah, right, and we're done. That is all of them today. So that's been all the ships going around. Just kind of give you our thoughts on them, so to help you make your decision on which ones you like, which ones you don't. Feel free to share your opinions in the comment below. Is there anything that either of you gentlemen would like to add before we mosey on?
Go ahead, Albert.
I was just going to say upgrades.
The only one is the Meteor. As I said, it was there, and if you can fit it into a chain, it gives $15 saving.
Yep.
And that's the only one that I've had the time to see. But again, that's why I was hoping Lemon was here, but he seems to be a bit AFK at the moment. Right.
Briefly.
Yeah, so is there anything you guys want to hear from people in the comments below?
What are your thoughts on the Salvation?
I think this is a very... I think this is a very unique IAE.
Mm-hmm.
The last couple of years have been changing a little bit, but this is the first time we're not getting concept ship.
Mm-hmm.
Star Citizen in general has made more progress as a real game with cosmetics and stuff after this year. There are more ships available to buy in the game or earn in the game in different ways. There are unique ships that you can only get in game with different components and stuff. The floor is a lot more complicated than it used to be. You don't have to buy ships. You don't have to think about their money cost anymore. And so I'm interested in hearing how that's affected the way people are approaching these events. Are you still excited for IAE because you want to go and buy stuff, or are you just excited to free fly stuff and then find it in game and figure it out from there? Because that could reflect a big change for Star Citizen. I'm sure they're thinking about how that balance works when November and May are their two biggest months with these kinds of events.
Algared, you asked about CCUs. I've just realized there is another one, and I'm just going to flick over real quick. The Perseus has one as well. There's a $700 one. So not quite the original price, but $100 cheaper. So it's only $25 more than the original. So that's very palpable, actually. I can agree to paying extra $25 for release. I think that's not too bad. But then again, you have to buy the CCU, so you'd have to upgrade off something else. But that could be really good for people that missed out on the ones over the years.
Previously.
Yeah.
So I think we used to go from Hammerhead to Perseus, but that was when it was cheaper.
Well, it is still cheaper because the Hammerhead's $725, so that doesn't work that way. But I think you've mixed it up with the Polaris, my friend. Is what you're thinking of the Polaris?
It's possible. It's possible.
It's all good.
It's all a jumble after many years of doing.
But at the price point there of $700, I think you'd be looking at things like the Banner Merchantman at $650 or the Orion at $650. So yeah, that's kind of the ones I'd be looking for there. But I think that's kind of palatable, especially for new people that are looking to buy. At least you can get $100 off today. So I'd be hoping nobody is buying at 120 months insurance.
No.
You should be buying something like an LTI token at the very least. So like the Salvation or one of the ships with LTI, and just upgrading it and getting it for $700.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's everything. Where can people find you on the interweb, Space Tomato?
Easiest thing is just to search for Space Tomato. YouTube, Twitch, internets, everywhere. You could just search for Space Tomato, and one of the channels will pop up.
And you'll be coming back to help me with the finale, I believe. So you're going off on holiday or something at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah, we've got stuff coming up for Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's what it is. I always forget it's Thanksgiving. Right. With that, then, don't forget to like, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. And thank you to everyone that went the extra mile on Patreon at the end of the video. With that, then, he's been Space Tomato, and he's been Algared. I've been Execute, and we'll see you next time.
I'm not even going to try and point because I always get it wrong.
Yep. See you, citizens.
Take care.
All right, we're out on that one. I can bring it back to the main screen, but Space Tomato, you're probably going to drop out now. Yep, he's already left.
Yeah,
he's already
gotta be popping. I just turned my camera off because I have to attach it to my other computer.
Not a problem. Look, I've just already kicked you out. You're gone.
There you're gone. But Grim, if you want to join us, you're most welcome to.
Yeah, Grim, more than happy to jump in if you want to jump in, Grim. If you want to have a chat. Right. So we need to get ready for the next one, Algared. What do you want to do first?
Take your pick. Easy one. Okay, we'll go. I'll go Salvation. There you go.
I actually think we need to go.
Y'all.
All right. See you, Space.
Good show. I will catch y'all later.
I think we need to go to
Space.
Perseus first and do the Salvation.
Why ask me?
Because I think I'm going to release the Salvation tomorrow. Because I just thought about it. I think I'm going to release the Perseus today and release the Salvation tomorrow. But I've also got to upload that episode to YouTube, so I've got to do that in the background. We've also got a video.
So you guys get to see the things we do. Nah,
I'm just gonna. This is boring. I'm just gonna go in here and do this real quick. But we've also got a video to watch on the Salvation as well.
Yeah. Haven't seen the one they did on the Salvation. Did see the behind the ships they did on the Perseus, which was again that was good.
Yeah. Well, it's the same side of thing. Gotta give it a thumbnail on this. So take that thumbnail I made earlier. And I've got to put it into the AIE sale.
All right, catch you guys later.
Yeah, Space.
Okay, see you, Space.
See you, Space.
Oh, Grim, how you doing?
And Grim is here.
Good, man.
Hey,
how are you?
Listen to us.
Nice show.
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
It was really weird watching chat but not replying, because I don't normally do this live, but I just thought I'd do what's normal, mainly because of the drops for people so they can get what they need.
Yeah, let's help get those Twitch drops up.
Yeah, so
if you are on YouTube and you do want those Twitch drops, we are on Twitch at the moment as well. So hope you get those hours or times up.
Nice.
That's done. That's done. That's done. And publish and publish, and that will upload. So it's uploading and it'll instantly go live when it's done. Right.
Well, there's an interesting point that Irish Relief says on Twitch that currently ships in buyback, the price of those ships in buyback hasn't gone up yet, although CCUs or upgrades have.
That'll be changing shortly, I'm sure.
So that'll happen soon, but yeah.
Grim, did you want to join us for the buyer's guide on the Perseus?
When are you doing that?
Right now. Funny.
Right
now. You just have to get on camera if you want to get on, but you can get on if you want.
Yeah, I could. Let me. You know what? Let me check the work schedule. Stand by.
No worries.
And raid from our friend Pete.
Oh, hi, Pete.
Thank you for the raid. I love you.
I think that's the first time Pete's ever raided us before. I don't know what to do.
I know. It's a radical concept. We've been raided by Pete. But lovely. It really is awesome, Pete.
I think he's trying to make up for all the bad things he was saying about you earlier.
I know. It's just all these things. He always claims that I hate him and
I can
scared of me.
I think you should hate him with all the things he says about you.
Yeah, I don't know why he'd ever think that I was mean and horrible and nasty. It's clearly the things you tell him about me, but look, thanks for joining us, and thanks to all those guys from the raid who are saying hi. Awesome.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, send me a camera invite link if you want.
Do you want to send that one to him, Algared? It'll be camera 1 if you can send that to him, and I will.
Yep, I'll just get that up in a sec.
Right, sound's going to cut out for a second, guys. That's why I set up the camera for Grim.
Message. That should be a link, Grim, and the code is the usual one.
All right.
Right, just let us know when you're back in, Grim, and I'll do that one. Right, I'm gonna make another thumbnail now for the Perseus buyer's guide. So let me get Photoshop. Oh, that's not Photoshop. I do have to open that, but I will. I'm gonna open Photoshop. Right. Okay. Give me a second. Right. Right. So I'll take us over to Photoshop. Grim
I'll be on in 30 seconds.
You should pop up in the middle, Grim, when you get in there. So yeah. All right.
Okay.
So let's open this back up. Right. Get this kind of set up. So I want the AIE on. I want this off, and now I've got to find a thumbnail. Let's go looking on thumbnails. So,
Mr. Gold member or Ember? No, we have not seen the updated Praetorian pack yet.
No. Someone did link me. He kept posting it. There's a new package for the Salvage IE starter pack. So we can talk about that really quickly. Here, I'll link it to Algared, and you can give it a once over. And what's your thoughts?
You should have me now.
I do have you now, but I don't have a green screen. Can you send me your green screen?
Yep. Yes, sir.
And then you're all good. Right. I've got to bring up that again. Right. Need to go find myself an image for the Perseus. Right.
Having a look at that starter pack.
Yep, please. Where the hell? I lost the thing that had all the images.
That's my hash code for the green screen. If you just want to plug that in as a color.
No.
Or do you need the actual file?
No. It's all good. You've done it. How it is now is totally fine. All I needed was you to send me your self-transparented, so when we go to the browser like this, you're invisible, and then we come back here, see, oh, put your background in. You look professional.
It's like I've done this before with you.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah. It's like you know what you're doing and everything. It's great. Right. Right. I've just got to go into here and look for a background. Give me a second.
Yep.
So got to go to the shop. Then I got to go to the pledge store. You guys want to interact with chat just a little bit while I'm doing this, please? Thank you. Because
I will say kudos to CIG today for the website not seemingly crashing when IAE went live.
Yep. I will. I could also talk to the salvage pack if you like.
Yeah, go for it.
Look, it's a great pack. It's a 15% discount on the content, so it's $70. I'm seeing $70 or $70.12 as US dollars, which is I think that's my window popping in the Australian tax.
I'll let me. It is priced at $63.75.
All right, so $63.75.
But literally, you're getting a game package for $3.75.
But you're not just getting the game package.
Yeah,
you're also getting a paint. You're also getting clothing, so you're getting a jacket, pants, boots, etc. And you're getting lifetime insurance and 40,000 UEC.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. I actually picked up two, one for myself and one to give away because it was that good. And the clothing that comes with it is actually like nice.
It doesn't look too bad.
Grim, did they give us one to give away or a loaner? Like, you know how they as content creators?
No. From Xylo's email, it seems that we're going to get a clipper on Saturday to give away.
Right.
For the
but I
didn't see anything from a salvation standpoint.
What about a loaner in game to play with? Because sometimes they give us a loaner to play with.
I did a character repair, so I haven't logged back in since I did my character repair earlier this morning, so I have not checked. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, that Salvage IE starter pack is a really good pack, and certainly if you're someone who is looking to give a gift to someone, it's an ideal one.
Yeah.
Because it gives them upgrade options because it's such a cheap ship. So going steps for you would give you heaps. If you're someone who's after a second pack for whatever reason you want a second pack, that's an option. But yeah, it is a really good pack. If you're someone who's watching the stream saying what should I get to get in a game, that's a good pack to start with. The only question I have is what will the Clippers starter pack be, and how will it compare? But I have a feeling this might be the.
I'm really worried about the Clipper. I actually start to think now, like, because I made some appropriate guesses about the SCU count. My brain went to 12 SCU because of the Vulcan and the Vulture. And I was like, it's starting to feel like an advanced profession starter, like like for exploring. So like above the Dur and above the Zeus. And I went like, it's Drake 175 because that's the price of the Vulture. So and then I went the coolness factor as well. Like I'm thinking like 180. Like that's where I'm at. Like I'm serious. Like where I'm at.
Yeah.
And the small crafting station alone, it's got value to it.
The fact you've got a med bay and you've got all those little bits and pieces, and we know they say you pay for components and functionality. And if it's too low a price at that, it like you said, it treads on the Dur, it treads on the 315p, it treads on the it just wipes those out. Why would you get those small ones when you got a smaller ship or a ship that size with a mid bay, etc.? So I think this will be the cheap ship to buy, the salvage, right? I think the Clipper will be more expensive based on those things, but
the only thing that I wish you could do, I don't know, I guess there's a reason CIG does this, is on the Warbond starter package stuff. Well, and I think there are other Warbond things like this too, where you can't like put two of them in your cart.
Yeah.
Why do you have to buy them separately like that? Is that have they stated why that is?
No.
I got no idea. It's just really annoying. Do you know there's another really annoying thing? Like if you have pack of say 3 skins, if you add 2 of them, you can buy them independently. But as soon as you add the 3rd, it forces it into the pack. So if I want all 3 separately, I've got to buy 2 and then buy 1 again. It's really, really annoying. It's just taking away consumer choice, and it really drives me nuts. But
I will say back on the salvage. The Salvation starter pack, though, just in general, I do love the amount of like value add they're putting into some of these packs, like with the multiple sets of clothes, the extra paint, the ship, all that LTI. It's starting to feel like you're really kind of getting something out of the pack, and I hope they continue to do that and not make packs more anemic as we go, which would be the sort of the default. But it feels good when you purchase it.
Hold that thought. I've got to do some changes, and because of the way I've got stuff set up, it's going to cut the sound out again. So just bear with me while I change things there for the recording, please. Chat, right, here we go. Screen gets changed, and done. And we're back. See, that quick. Professional. Know what I'm doing now. Right. So we are ready to go for the Perseus Buyer's Guide, except I've also got to get in game. Right. So I got to go.
While you're doing that, there is a question from a first-time chatter, Zenez, for 109, who says, does it make sense to have a second game package on the same account? I'm thinking about what they said about future NPC gameplay, and that's generally why you would
I did turn the bot on.
Second account, a second game on the same account.
I did turn the bottom, by the way. There's actually 5 or 6 questions in there. If you want to check it.
I will check that in a sec, but that was a first-time chatter question.
Yep.
And it related to what I had said about, you may want to get one for a second reason. Look, I've got several game packs on my main account for that reason, for NPCs. Not that I expect to be able to crew a multi-crew ship only with NPCs, but I always looked at it as having NPCs as also being different options or different character options. They haven't really mentioned that, but they did talk about taking ideas from games like Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars were very good at having those character slots and using them. Same with stuff. Same with Lord of the Rings. Same with a lot of the other MMO games. So I can't see them not doing that, where you've got extra games and having extra character slots. But they have talked about those extra game packs being customizable NPCs that you have. And so that adds a bonus. But how many you need, that's up to you.
I've actually said I think it'd be really cool if CIG permanently as loaners, not as real ships, gave to content creators all the starters, because it's just really good to help them onboard people. Like they run into a new player or something like that, and they can pull it out and just show them, and it's advertising.
Yep.
So it helps sell the ships.
Yeah.
Looking, where is our question box?
Stream questions.
Stream questions.
I think
I'm looking for stream questions. I just can't see it.
I think they've moved the voice channels down to the bottom at the moment. They were up the top. They've moved them down the bottom for some reason. You're gonna scroll way up to get to the stream questions. It's very annoying. I don't know who did that, but
it was me.
Oh, it's damn annoying.
I had to do it in order to move people around.
Oh, okay. Yep, fair enough. Not a problem.
It's just something we're gonna have to get used to.
While you're here, did you want to talk about the upgrades? I could only find two: the Perseus for 700 and the Meteor for 245, saving 15.
It's 240. At least last time I looked.
Yeah,
it was saving 20.
Okay, well, yeah, okay, $20 instead of 15. But was there any others?
Yeah, those are the ones for right now. There has been a pretty big change, though, Algared. The Praetorian pack has been completely reworked, it seems.
Okay.
Somebody said that it went from 66 ships down to 30.
Whoa!
Wow,
that would be a big change.
That's a big change.
Yeah.
That bring the price. That would also hopefully bring the price right down.
Or they shifted the ships around and made it the same price.
The ships and made them really big.
Yeah, they shifted the ships around. It's still the same price, I think.
Yeah.
But it's got some interesting ships in it. Like it has a privateer, but no Kraken.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Which is a choice, and it has like an X1 Force, which is a very strange. It's a very strange pack.
Okay, let me try this real quick. I'm gonna bug out. I know it is. It's trying, and I only got the one camera at the moment because I think I need that one because that means that'll line up with that one. Excellent. All right, cool. I am learning slowly. So we'll go to that so people can follow on as I'm walking through Microtech, and it's snowing. That's kind of cool.
Does anything change on that frozen wasteland?
I don't know. I don't know. The only reason I'm here is because Pete brought me here. It's all Pete's fault.
The only reason you're here is because the IAE is there.
No, it's not. It's in Horizon. You're wrong.
All right. Okay.
I'm telling you. I'm here because Pete made me come here.
I just love the those events are low on my agenda these days of being there physically.
Well, there's not much reason to go there more than the once, is there? Like, I know they rotate the rentals, but when you're like you and you own all the ships, what's the point?
Oh, most of the ships, 99.9% of them, but yeah.
Yeah.
You really got to wait now too. Look, you got to wait like a whole minute. Stand here like a sucker and wait for the train. Yeah.
You don't have that streamer privilege where the train just pulls up the moment you walk down?
Nah.
No, you know, that content creator privilege. Okay.
I've never been that lucky. But yeah, we've got to get into the it's actually not a bad place to do a review actually though, because it does have those nice air review hangers, so we can use this for the Perseus review and go for a fly. I would have liked to have picked up some skins for the review, but I do have the Thunder Cloud on it. But I'm gonna be honest, I actually think it looks better with the default than the Thunder Cloud. But
I will say they did a good job with the Thundercloud. It does look nice. Like you know, sometimes sometimes it does feel like those concept sale paints get a little bit forgotten about, and then you see how you kind of create something to kind of appease that. But I do think the Thundercloud's pretty successful. It was like a nice translation.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's.
And what I did notice was in the paint packs which I know we'll talk about, but we had seen some other Dazzle camo color patterns, but they're not on offer. So Thundercloud is at least currently the only way to get the Dazzle camouflage. So
no, there was another one in the leaks. Yeah, I don't think they've released all the ones
leaks.
In the leaks.
Saw them, but in the paint pack they're not.
So
there,
maybe they're for an event or something coming down the line.
Yeah, that's what I think is happening there. Yeah.
Well, here, look. If I change this over, I'm gonna miss the train though. I just know it, right? So I'm a big fan of this Insight one. That's my kind of top runner at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind this one here either. This Deadfire one.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
And then this one. So there's I'm probably going to pick a bunch of them up and kind of look at them all. Just give me a second. I think the train's coming in. But yeah, I don't know. What's your kind of favorite ones, guys? I think that
Algared, you want to go first?
I think Algared's is the white and gold one. If I'm honest, if I know Algared well enough, it's probably that one. I could be wrong though. But, Algared, what's yours?
I'm not really a skins guy. You know that. I'm not really a skins guy.
I know, but if I just shove one down your throat, what one would you prefer?
I haven't really looked. I'm not really, Oh, let me
All right.
Go back.
You've got 2 minutes. There'll be a written test at the end. Yes. Right.
I'll say this. I really think they're all kind of nice in different ways, which is surprising to say. I kind of dig all of them.
Yeah, it makes it harder to choose, doesn't it?
I will say, just to talk a moment about the concierge paint, I do really like it. I wish it didn't have the marbling effect and was just white and gold. I think that would have been pretty slick. But what I do like about the concierge paint is they kind of went against the grain and did something other than black and gold, and they did something that does feel, special. Like having white on a warship feels, it makes you take notice.
This is the one you're talking about,
yeah, that one there.
Very 1920s American warships, the Great White Fleet. But
almost a little steampunk in a way. You know what I mean? Like you see those broken toys. It's because the black underneath. I'm probably not saying it the same way as I am, but you used to see the robot angels and stuff. Reminds me a little bit like that. Yeah.
So from that perspective, I actually kind of dig it. It's just different. It's unexpected. I think it's kind of interesting. Had it just been like the standard black and gold paint, it'd have been like, yep, there it is. There's that concierge paint. So I kind of like that they did something a little different here for the Perseus. So,
yep.
I would love for the Polaris to get a paint like it to match. It just works on the RSI hulls with that multi kind of layered paneling greeble stuff they got going on. It looks really, really slick, I think.
I don't mind that.
Yeah. That'll have to be one I check out for sure.
One of the things I do like about skins is the one that bring out the details on the ship. So at the moment, while I like the shark tooth on the Idris, I often just have the beachfront or the beach landing or whatever they call it on the sandy coloured one on the Idris, just because it seems to just make everything, all the greeballs and parts just stand out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Whereas on the grey one, they seem to just fade away, and everyone would use.
So I'm going to tell you right now, this is the one to buy. And do you want to know why it's the one to buy?
It's special.
Why? Why is it special though?
Because it's not going to be available.
And that's why
I know
you buy 5 of these. No, it's limited time. It's literally the only one that's a limited time. Buy 5 of these, put them in buyback, and they're going to be worth an absolute mint down the road. And it doesn't even cost you a cent because you'll literally get the credit back in 24 hours.
The reason this is the special paint is because this is the paint the Perseus is covered in when it rams the caterpillar in the trailer. So for that reason alone.
Yep. I'm literally going to do that.
It's the caterpillar's blood. Right. Got it.
Yeah, it's the caterpillar's blood. It's the knife blade.
How much is that? 110? All right, cool. No, I want to go back to edit.
I mean, speaking of the paints, though, and going back to what you were just saying, Algared, on the Idris, I mean, the Idris paints to me were sort of like, besides the shark tooth, but even the shark tooth to some degree, were kind of I'll say this, but I don't mean it in a bad way. They were kind of lazily applied. It's just like, oh, here's a color, here's a color. Even the shark tooth was sort of like, oh, here's a texture on the front nose. And I am hoping the reason for that is because they still do intend on giving us that newer exterior, and the plan will be to do a more intricate transfer of those textures to the new exterior.
At least I hope. As you're saying, we know that at the moment we don't have the Squadron 42 version of Idris, and I think once Squadron comes out, they'll just update those models. We're using an older model of Idris, not a current model.
Yeah, so and that may be why the textures just feel a little like, bland. So
may well be. First time chat on Twitch. Do you think that it would be a good consideration for CIG to have more matching paints across different ships manufacturers so people may match fleets? Or do you think that unique fleet colouring may come into play with org skins and logos later on? And that's from Cynic Fenard 89.
I'll get you to answer that one. I'm doing some stuff in the background, sorry.
What do you think, Jim Brim?
Sorry, what was the question again, Aaron?
I love how you guys listen to me. First time chat on Twitch. You can see that question there. He says, do you think it would be a good idea, good consideration to have more ships with matching paints or themes so you can actually paint your fleet the way you want? Or do you think it's going to come with more org fleets and paints down the track?
I personally wish there were some manufacturer standard color schemes with a unique pattern in them, that so the people that do care about their manufacturers can like get all those paints. So for example, let's say if there was an RSI, whatever the quote unquote RSI colors are deemed to be, maybe it's navy blue, gray, and white. Let's just assume that is. But then maybe in the blue area of the paint, there's like a really subtle triangle pattern, whatever it is. But then that paint scheme is available for every RSI ship. I think that would be pretty cool. And again, then you could sell the RSI paint kit pack, that has all of them and stuff. I think it makes a lot of sense.
So the RSI factory standard kind of.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I think it'd be nice to have that type of thing. We kind of sort of started that with the Personal Dynamics skins, the ArcCorp skins, and Microtech skins, and it'd be nice to see that, because those companies would have pretty much every ship. So it'd be nice to see again that paint scheme available across everything. And I get that. I feel that's where Cynic's coming from. And it'd be nice. Like, I know there are people who like having the same color scheme on all their ships, and I know from MMOs, people would have half a dozen characters and all their characters would have the same dress code or uniform, so.
Well, when in MMOs, there's that thing that people like to do where it's like, MMOs in large part are like collecting games. It's all about collecting this and that, and all the same of this or all the same of that. And so I think anything like that they can do will just strengthen some of the core MMO aspects.
We don't collect anything on Star Citizen. Yeah,
right. Exactly.
Don't collect anything. No, don't collect skins, guns, ships, vehicles. Yeah, we don't collect any of it.
I do think that's, the paint thing is coming, though, because I really have felt in the last 2 years there has been a serious push inside CIG to sort of strengthen the brand identities of the manufacturers, like across the board. And you've seen that through decal artwork and, through other things. Brand identity is important, and I do think CIG is focusing on that. And there was an Inside Star Citizen where they talked with one of the artists that was dealing with that, and that's an actual profession out in the industry. A brand manager, and so I think that's what they're doing.
And as they said, I think you're referring to the same episode I recall, and they've got like hundreds of in-game manufacturers, where each of them need their own branding, and so you got someone doing literally a graphic artist just whose job is just to work out the branding for each company, and not just the big ones we know of, but even the really small ones that you just see, or the ones you see mentioned in lore, and there's crap tons. And then as they do that, we actually then start seeing that branding appearing throughout the verse as well. So again, the more of that we see, the more it adds to that, I suppose, realism of the verse. And but yeah, so someone saying Zelcon was saying they want a paint job with first-time chatter saying, I want a paint job with advertisements all over it. So you can see how they make their money.
Sure, and I can see that happening when we go up the ranks of some of those in-game guilds or whatever. Like if you're doing the group that deals with the cargo hauling, freight hauling stuff, I imagine that you're going to unlock special skins and stuff with like bennies, bennies on the side and stuff like that.
Yeah, I would hope that's the case, and because it just adds to. I also want to see racing skins where it like NASCARs. Or Bathurst 1000 cars where the decals are everywhere. You know who's sponsoring that car, and who's sponsoring. I want to see that.
I need to ask a question. I've got a conundrum. I just purchased the skins for the Perseus, but I'm at Microtech and my home is Lawville. So do you want me to fly all the way back to Lawville so we can put a new skin on for the review, or do you just want to go with the Shadowfall, the Cloudburst? Now, it doesn't really matter because we're going to be streaming anyway. But
hey, look,
I'd rather show off the Concierge one personally.
You may as well go and get them because that's an extra. Unless you have to disappear, Grim, because it's just We're running the Twitch. It's just adding those hours up for those who want to get those Twitch drops. So
and it'll give us a chance to show people the Cloudburst,
the ship in flight. Yeah.
I have about an hour, but I'm
probably
sure
take us about 10 minutes to get back there and change it over.
Yep.
So.
No worries.
And Hook 2005, I love your sentiment. You're making old man Hurston's day there. I can tell. Loving your Hurston skins.
Got my Darth Vader look.
I love it. Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
I would, and even on the manufacturer skins thing, I would even apply that to, I think when these ships come out, it still shocks me that CIG doesn't do this, but like when the Perseus comes out, I'm shocked we don't get an RSI Perseus branded undersuit or flight suit, or you know what I mean? Some piece of, they're so big on making new armors and kits and gear, gear and kits and all that stuff. I'm shocked we don't get armor that matches the new ship releases.
I was real surprised this came with an Intrepid. Kind of weird, but I want to take this and go on expats, like when she does the Star Cinema, and I want to be like the evil villain and go, I'll get you next time, expat. Like Claw from Inspector Gadget. I want to do that. I'll be like the evil villain. I'll get you next time, expat. Or something like that.
Old man Hurston, I am your father. Yes.
No, I'm not your father. No, put it back. I don't want it. Put it back.
Anyway. Let's have a look at one of the questions. Aurelius Indomitus says, question. I want to thank you with a CCU game. I have a Perseus for $275. I would never spend $800 for it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mine was $295. I would not spend $800 for it.
This one was This one was $300. So I think I did pretty well for $300.
But those upgrades can really save you significant money when you're buying ships, and that's one of the reasons we often do that, push those and say that, and why ships like the Salvation become if you're looking at, if you want to get a bigger ship, start now, get your Salvation LTI token, and then start buying small incremental LTI jumps towards that big ship you want. And if there's an LTI for the Perseus, buy that now to the ship that's closest to it, and then slowly build your way up.
Well, there is
from that Salvation up to where you want. Yeah,
there's that $700 one, so it'd be $700 today. Yeah,
and if you go lots of little savings down the track, that $700 value might come down to $600 or $500 or so. Yeah.
The only thing related to CCU game that I wish we had the ability to do, and this is the CIG thing, is I wish in our hangars they allowed us to change the thumbnail of the ship displayed. I still have so many CCUs that or ships I'll be looking for, but it's a CCU, and I'll see like a Rock DS, and it's actually a Polaris.
You need to download X Explore. I'll give me 5 seconds because it's probably a good thing to show lots of people.
Because you can do so many sortings and
Just give me. Alright, so I've just taken off, and that's probably got us enough out of the place. But if I go back here, and I type in X Star Citizen
Explore.
Explore. It's Explore without the E, basically. Explore like that. I think that is what it is.
I have not heard of this, so this will be new to me.
Hangar Explorer. This is it here.
The worst thing about Hangar Explorer is it does show you how much you've spent.
Yeah.
So those people who have spent lots go.
So you can get it for Chrome.
What if you click that?
You can get
if you click that, it'll change.
You can get it for Chrome, and you can also get it for Firefox. And when you install it, so if I now go into my Hangar, right, and it does take a little second to load every single time, and it does conflict with Hangar Link. So I've actually had to uninstall Hangar Link because it conflicts with it. It's really annoying. I wish they worked in harmony, but they don't.
Well, I can. Now that I know about it, we can.
Now that he knows about it.
Yeah.
So he knows about it.
So you can see all these skins I just picked up because I picked up 5 to meld them all back into my buyback. So it's loading up here, right? And just give it a minute to load. So it does take a little bit to load, but once it loads. God, it's taken a while.
And it's going to make a liar of you today.
It usually is pretty quick. But what you can do is it adds a search bar and it changes all the thumbnails. So basically, instead of whatever the starting ship is being an Aurora, if you've upgraded all the way to a Perseus, it would show the upgrade. There you go. So it shows you how much I've spent, right? And it even updates, so I picked up a Zeus so I can get the Zeus skin. But if I type in, give me a ship, Raelian. Bang. So here's all the stuff I've got for the Raelian. So I've got 2 upgrades and I've got the skin. Right?
Cool. Okay.
If I type in the Perseus.
Boom.
So these are all the 6 Perseus skins I just picked up, or 10. I've got a Perseus to Nautilus. I've got a Perseus to Nautilus. I've got the Thundercloud. I've got a Merchantman to Perseus. I've got the actual Perseus. I've got a Perseus to Odyssey, and I've got a Perseus to Hercules Starlifter. You can see that I was hedging my bets in a lot of places, but I will keep those because they have the savings. I'd be silly not to, So, and maybe ones like this A2 one I'll melt off at another date. But yeah, so again, tomorrow I'm going to come back here and I'm going to melt all those skins back into Concierge. I'll maybe keep one of them to use, whichever one I decide I like. And at the end of the sale, that Zeus there as well, as soon as I get the best in show skin, it's gone. Thanks for coming. Get my credit back. And I'm going to do the same thing with the Gladiator. And I'm going to do the same thing with the Asgard, and because I got credit just sitting there ready to go, and I'll just get my best in show skins and get my story walking. The other thing I'd recommend too is get a CCU to a Zeus, because are they in yet with the best in show skins, or is that on the last day, Lemming? The CCU.
I think it's last day.
Hang on, it's on best in show day.
It's on best in show day. So if you pick up a CCU on best in show day that goes to the Zeus, for example, it will also include the skin. So I've got a really rare one here, though it doesn't really I don't know if it's going to show it with
the symbol
with the mod on, and that's what I'm trying to show. I don't think it's going to show it with the mod on. So this just looks normal, right? It does look normal, right? But if I turn the mod off, give me a second. Settings, extensions. And I turn Ship Explorer off, boom, and then I refresh the hangar. And now I have to find it by hand. That's the downside. But if I find it, how long ago was it, Algared?
A long time.
A long time? Not that long.
Not that long.
Not that long. I'm up to 52 pages, Algared. I'm catching you. I'm only 70 behind. Right.
10 pages, maybe.
Nah, you're at like 150, aren't you, or something stupid?
Hard to say because they keep adding more junk.
Yeah.
But Like got to admit, that was one of the reasons I went big packs in the end. It was just reduced the hanger clutter.
It'll be under upgrades.
Well, I'll update you when we fix it. I will make that a priority.
All right,
there you go. So
all right,
you gotta make sure it
so-
works.
all right, so it'll be here. Then now I've cut it back to just upgrades. This will make it easier. There we go. Gladius to Cutlass Black, and because it's got that icon, right?
It's got the
Back
skin.
in the ear, so that will include the skin. So if I ever use that, it'll give me that black, white, and gold, like the really cool looking cutlass from back in the day. Cost me $5. I've had offers for that for $250, and it cost me $5 all the way back then. Yeah, just to buy it.
Yeah.
And I bought it because it was the only. At that point, I didn't have enough credit to just buy the whole cutlass outright. So I thought, I'll just buy a $5 CC, and I thought nothing of it at the time. And now, all these years later, it's highly valuable. So, yeah.
It's kind of like, had you bought the scythe back in the day. Now I remember you said when it came out, you said, "Oh, I wouldn't buy that. It's crap." That's
all right.
I've
got a friend that's got two. I'm going to get one off him eventually. It's all good. It's got two, Grim.
Yeah, but I can't give them.
We know people though. We'll make it work somehow. No, he's got one in a pack, and they gave him another. What were they for? There was one for crossing 100 mil or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then the other's in a pack.
Cool.
Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So Grim, I'm in game right now, and yeah, that white Perseus skin is something else.
Is it good or?
Like it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you're an Origin person. Now we know. Yeah, that's why.
You know what's cool, and I know it's probably just because that part of the ship shares the same external shader. But what's cool is when you are docking to a ship dock on the Perseus, the inside of the tunnel.
Sorry again, but
there.
this skin actually works. This skin actually works at Marketech. I just realized. Anyway, keep going.
But the inside of the docking collar is that texture as well, so it's that white marble and gold texture. So when you're coming on board, when you have that paint applied and you're coming aboard the ship to station docking tunnel, the docking tunnel is in that paint as well. It's kind of cool.
It does the same thing underneath as well. I've noticed in certain spots on previous skins where it wouldn't have certain colors, it does. Like it actually has the pattern of this one, so I assume it's the same.
Yeah, pretty cool. Nice little touch, whether intentional or not.
Like it's weird because at the same time, it's the most beautiful paint that SIG has ever made, and it's also very distracting. I have very mixed feelings about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, to me, it's the perfect type of kind of concierge paint, just because it contrasts with what the ship does, but it still works. But yeah, I totally get what you're saying. It grabs your eye, that's for sure.
It's beautiful, and at the same time, I don't know. That's
so
weird.
It's not the skin I want on my ship when I'm in a fleet fight. I want someone else to have that ship, so that skin, so that people's eyes will be drawn to that, and they'll shoot that and leave me alone.
So Grim actually said it already, but this looks like a parade skin.
Skin, sorry?
Like a parade skin. So.
All right. Yes. The white skin.
It's very similar to World War II ships would have all of the banners and everything like that on them when they were in port to kind of celebrate the Navy.
Well, in the 1920s, the American fleet used to go around, and it was the Great White Fleet. They'd go into ports, international ports, and they'd kind of do that as their fleets were painted white to give that sense of power and awe and might, and as they go visiting. So yeah, it does. When I saw it, that was the thing that struck out to me and made me think of. So yeah, I can
Execute.
see that.
Yo.
Did you get this paint?
What, the Thunder Cloud?
No, this is the
Concierge one. Yeah, I've got the Concierge one. I picked it up to do the review, and I've also picked up the Insight one as well. So yeah,
that's why we're going to
We're going to Lawville because that's where the skins are.
I can't wait until you see it on stream because it's different. That's for sure.
Well, if we've got enough time, we could have pulled out both and had a look. But I'm really worried about not having enough time because Grim's only got an hour. How long you got left now, Grim? How long should we wasted? I thought it was gonna be 10 minutes. It looks to me it's been like about that. So and it's still not there yet. So.
Yes. Let me check. Yeah, I have a meeting at 2, which is in about 50 minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
I'd have enough time to have a look at both. We'll see if we can be quick.
All right. So, Rami Noodle has a question. They say, if I have something in buyback and the price goes up, does the buyback price go up?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, but, and considering it hasn't gone up yet, try and buy them now because people saying that only shortly ago that most of them haven't gone up yet. So
it's the reason why I got my rail in out of buyback yesterday.
Yep.
Exact reason.
As you'll notice, I was way ahead of Grim, and I already had 2 CCUs there that been sitting there for years. But yeah.
Well, actually, I used both of my buyback tokens. One to get the rail in out of buyback, and one to get that concept paint for it out of buyback. The Hyoten or whatever it's called.
You could have waited on that one.
I could have, yeah.
But he didn't want it. That's okay.
It's FOMO.
Patch 44 has a question. Any comment about the referral reward bonus change? The new player gets the outfit and gun, but not the dragonfly. The referee gets a dragonfly, but not the outfit and gun.
We talked about that, and would have been nice to see both players get both. Or I think the new player should have got.
What?
So the new player should have got the star kitten and the gear. Yeah, Lemmy, you need to look that up if you don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, I thought about that. I get it. I think they're sort of trying to reward the person pulling in the new accounts. It does seem a bit weird. So maybe they're trying to limit the how prolific those star kitten dragonflies are. But I'll be honest with you, when they kind of hinted that there was something special coming for referral day, I thought it was the raptor.
That's what I thought too. I never would have thought it would have been the star kitten. But I can tell you right now, if I don't get a referral, I will just go and buy something on an alternative account for $40. Like, for example, I might buy the Salvation and just gift it to myself, after a month.
It's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
Exactly what I did.
Back in the day, I used to just buy gift cards.
Yeah.
And then gift them to myself so I could, because I knew, when credits didn't get devalued, buying credits and then putting them on an account, you just used them on your main account to get what you wanted. So, but yeah. Question for you, Star Jump. How was the tornado? Hope not too much damage, of course.
I don't know if we ended up getting one. We had a warning for one, so maybe it was in the area, but it never came near us, or near my house at least, so that was good. But we did have some hellacious storms, I can tell you that. It was one of those ones where I probably could have kept going, but I like to unplug my machine and all that so it doesn't get fried.
That is safe and sorry.
Yeah. Because my machine that I stream and do all that stuff from is also the machine I do my day job on, and I cannot have it messed up. So
you just ordered a new one. You're telling me too. You ordered a new one.
I did. My work just bought me a new one because this one has got some weird issue, and I went max on everything. 9950X 3D 5090 Founders Edition. It's a good one.
So, first time chatter, J Cliff 70 says, what was that website extension you were using? That was the Hangar Explorer or Hangar Explore.
And you drop the E off the front.
Yep. So that's actually, and it is actually a good tool. Another first time chatter on Twitch.
Auto land for some reason. That's weird.
The XD was saying it goes up unless it's war bond, if I remember correctly. I thought it just went up regardless.
It goes up regardless.
Unless it's in certain game packs, it doesn't go up.
Yeah.
Or certain packs, it doesn't go up due to something. But
like the packs don't exist anymore.
Yeah, if the pack doesn't exist anymore, it stays.
It's their final price. Yeah.
Yeah, so standalone ships don't go up. CCUs do.
Yep.
Yeah. At the present. Skilter answered says, I would be a very sad boy if Erasta comes available before the Expanse, seeing the Erasta being back on concept sale. That's just a first-time chatter.
Wait, what was that?
They said there'd be a very... So Skilter answered, first-time chatter on Twitch, says, I would be a very sad boy if Erasta became available before the Expanse, seeing the Erasta being in the buyback.
Did you notice this,
seeing the Erasta back on concept sale.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, really cool how it's got the fuel port on the lift.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way on that main lift, there's a lift access just on one of the legs on that ship.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I tend to look at ships and when their ships are coming out as just a need, priority basis. So if the ship is needed, if the gameplay is there, the one that's going to best do that is the one I want to see. I don't give a rat's whether the Expanse or the Erasta comes first. It's the one that has the best gameplay. Look at that, Chris Roberts cloth arm.
Yeah, it's not very good at the moment because it cuts through itself a lot. So obviously,
you won't be happy with that.
Obviously, it's coming soon.
But yeah, so look at it in terms of when you're looking at the ship, what ships.
Hey, we do have a salvation. Look,
there you go.
They did give us one as a loaner. I was going to say, if they didn't give one as a loaner, I'd be really surprised.
Well, that'll be good. We can do that as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, just get this stored. Coming up for time. So we got what, 40 minutes, Grim?
All right.
Yeah, we're doing good.
All right, I'll put the other one on first.
And sorry, before I even offered, I probably should have said I had to give it 2, but apologies about that.
No, we've wasted a bit of time, let's be honest.
Yep.
We could have been halfway through it now if we'd just gone.
If we hadn't worried about the skin, we could have been. Yeah. But
so Cosmic Sea Turtle said that the referral, this is the first time that a referral has been 120-month insurance, which is interesting. And also, I'm almost positive that the Star Kitten referral isn't upgradable. I'm pretty sure it's not a source that you can choose on the CCU. I'm sorry, on the upgrade.
I have no problem with it not being upgradable, but if it's not upgradable, then it should have had LTI.
Yeah.
And I think if we complain enough, maybe they'll make it LTI, but we'll see.
Well, I mean, very quick question for you. There's a question on Twitch from a first-time chatter, Megalodon Hunter, and he says, am I crazy, chat?
Yes.
The Media Warbond CCU is awful. The cheapest you can get is at $40.
No, you can get $5 from a steel.
Yep. Go from a steel and get it for $5.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, so this is the limited time one. This is the one that'll probably worth a bit of money down the road.
And how do you pronounce it? Huron? Is this the name of this paint? Here is it?
Insight.
Huron, maybe.
This one's called Insight.
Oh, is this the Insight? Okay, so this is the Insight, the one with the red. Gotcha.
Yep. This is the one I was most interested in seeing because it was the one that stood out to me on the
because you like
leaks.
red.
Well, just on the leaks, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And now it's rare. That kind of also puts the factor up for me a bit. You know how I like the rare stuff like yourself.
Yeah. Did they say why it's time limited? And have they done that before?
Money.
On other ships?
Money, Grim. Money.
I was trying not to be pessimistic.
It's
FOMO. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's the skin they thought was the worst. So they're
No, it's not the worst. It's usually one of the better ones that they make rarer.
To answer your question, yes, they have done this before. They have done special paints for when a ship first came out that isn't a concierge paint.
Gotcha.
So basically, it's the default at the back and just red at the front. It's pretty much the default. It's a slightly grayer, it's almost like the Polaris gray.
It looks like it got dipped in paint.
Yeah, it looks like a knife that's been dipped in blood.
I 100% think this is. I think the artist that did this was probably thinking exactly what Algared said earlier, which was it's blood at the front. Because again, they used it to ram the caterpillar. This paint,
the blood of the caterpillar splashed on the front.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little tongue in cheek. I like it. It's fun.
I would have liked if that was a skin that the historic, the in-game lore Perseus had that killed the Vandal. And so,
yeah.
And it's the blood of the Vandal, and someone said that in chat. But the blood of the Vandal, dipped in Vandal blood. It doing that type of thing would have a bit more. Oh, look, a bit of wear and tear on the ship already.
Yeah.
Or was that graffiti? Was that someone's graffiti?
Don't know. I don't know what it was. I just noticed it and thought I'd have a look.
Yeah. Yeah,
different. Not as cool as I thought it was going to be. It really is just two-tone. There's some so I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna have to go definitely look at some of the others now. That's not as cool as I thought it was going to be. Hey, but it's in buyback and they're going to be there, and I can take advantage of it later.
I will say this, and I think we can agree with this. And I mean, you know that I am a big fan of the Polaris's exterior, but I do think these paints were a lot more successful than the Polaris's paint options. So definitely a step up there. To be honest with you, when this was coming, I had already sort of prepared myself that the paints were probably going to be a little bit on the boring side, like the Polaris, and and it was going to make that Thundercloud paint that much more special. But now that I've seen what they've had on offer, I actually like other paints more than the Thundercloud. So
agreed. Absolutely. It's a bit disappointing that the pre-order one, so to speak, or the Warbun one, whatever you want to call it, isn't that cool. And I found the same with the Paladin. It was still the best of the Paladin ones, but all the ones for the Paladin were very meh. They're all very one tone. They, there was none that really stood out to me at all. And it's just, how you were saying there was the one with the blue, the navy looking one. Like they did the same thing to the Paladin, where they had a really, really dark gray that was almost black. And what's the point of bringing it out, this incentive pre-order one, and then just before release, you release one that's almost exactly the same? Like you've just trod on the people that invested 5 years of time. Bit of a dirty move, and they've done it twice now.
Well, while you're bringing it up, and before we start the show proper, because we'll have to do what we did last time. Somebody has a question based on the Salvation starter pack, and they say, how do you get more than one? Because apparently you do more than one, you buy it and then you do it again.
Yeah, you just got to buy it multiple times.
You just got to buy it multiple times, so that's how you do it.
It sucks. Unless
frustrating.
No, that's the other thing. They have done a countdown before we can only buy one at a time. He could be right. I forgot about that. Does it actually say you can only buy one? Can you boys check that for me in the background? Lemming, Grim, Algared? So I cannot do that. Too many things to do at once.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And here's the white one.
I think that you're going to hate it. Execute.
We'll see. I can appreciate things for their artistic. Like I might not hate the taste of it, but I can appreciate things for their artistic merit, and the detail. And what I saw in that image, it did have a lot of detail. My brain tells me that it would have been better with black and gold, but I think they did that deliberately because it was defaultly already dark.
Yeah. It would have been a really nice paint, the black and gold paint. It just would have been very expected. That's more what I was saying.
Well,
earlier.
all the others are dark as well.
It would have been sexy as hell, but yeah.
Or they're probably saving it for down the road for something. I don't know. Well, look at the Intrepid paint they just brought out in that patch bundle. It's almost exactly the same as the one they did earlier, but slightly cooler, so therefore people would buy it.
Yeah.
Okay, has anyone noticed what this is? Straight off the bat.
It's the Gatak stuff.
It's the Sulian. It's the Sulian. It's exactly the same pattern as the Sulian.
It's the Sulian's rock pattern, marbling.
Yeah.
Well, if there's marbling, you'd expect that to be marbling. So
yeah.
And probably what we will see on the railing. As well.
Or at least the skin.
Yeah. I do like that they kept some parts of the ship black, though, like the bridge area up there at the top, the upper deck there, just to give it some contrast, where it didn't just feel like it was blanketed. Again, it's one of those things where I'm not saying it's like, oh, this is like an amazing paint. It's more that like, oh, wow, this is unexpected. It doesn't look terrible. It's unexpected. If you fly this in to an area when someone's never seen it, they're going to go, oh, wow, that's kind of wild. You know what I mean? So in that way, I do think it's successful. Would have black and gold been cooler? Probably, yeah. But I do think there's something interesting about this.
I think it's a little bit too messy. I think because they put a gold vein, they put a gold vein. If they'd left it more natural and not put the gold vein into the marbling,
it would have looked better.
It would have looked better, and I think it's the gold vein that really stuffs it up.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's
or if the gold vein had just been a slightly darker or lighter white, just like by 5%. You know what I mean? Where it was almost invisible.
Yeah, the further away you get from it, the better it looks, right? So it looks better back here. But when I come in, like, and obviously if you're not gonna see it like this most of the time. But when see, it just looks messy there.
Yeah.
It does make me curious to see. It almost makes me wish like there had been a white paint released for the Perseus. I think it would have looked pretty nice, actually.
A white would have looked good on it.
Mm.
And
if they would have done
imagine
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I imagine the gold rippling is going to reflect the sun when you at certain angles. So your pilot is probably going to be going at times. So you were going to say, Lemmy?
I know if they would have went and pretty much made like a 2020 Best in Show paint for the Perseus, because that was the year that it got introduced, which I think is what this is a nod to, because that's been the most successful Best in Show ever.
Mm-hmm.
See, I reckon some ones like this could be very interesting. I'm just going to flick it over a second. Let's have a look at a couple of the paints. So I think this one can be kind of interesting. The color palette, and that's actually a cheaper one. That's only $16. Where if I should have prepared for this. Edge store. We really need to do this show, don't we? We can look at this afterwards.
We do need to do show, and that's the type of discussion we can do in the show as well.
Yep. All right. Hang on. Let me
get in position.
By the way, I did for a little bit. By the way, I did push something and was able to buy myself another 20 on top of what I had. So still looking at about 50 minutes.
All right. Well, let's make this quick then. G'day, citizens. Welcome to the Inforunners. I'm Execute, joined today by Grim, STAR-JM, and Algared. How you boys doing?
Doing fair.
Doing all right, yeah.
We're actually recording this one live today, so we've got people on Twitch and YouTube as we're doing it. We're trying to help them get the Twitch drops. So this will be the buyer's guides for the Rsi Perseus. So we're in game, so I'll flip this over and we can start to kind of share our thoughts on this one. You'll notice I've got the concierge paint on this one. Love it or hate it, I thought I'd try something different just to kind of show it off. Grim, give us your thoughts, man. We'll start with your first impressions.
Just of the ship overall, I'm guessing. Just the reveal, the big sale day. Obviously we've been checking out the Perseus for 20 hours now that it's been in game, and my excitement did not not diminish leading up to it being officially on sale today, the first day of IE. I was excited for it. I checked the page immediately. It's a stunning ship. I think CIG, one of the first things I look for when especially a concept ship goes from that stage to flight ready, is understanding that people have spent money on this, sometimes a lot of money. I do look at like how well CIG translates a concept to reality, and I think in that regard they nailed it. I mean, the ship evokes, and we had some concerns about this, but the ship evokes aggressiveness, power. It looks tough. It looks like it's meant to hurt things. It's got a really similar silhouette to the concept with a few changes here and there, to account for things like PDCs, extra turrets, et cetera, et cetera. But overall, they nailed it. The ship stayed at the same length, which means that they felt good about their concept, because it is a rather new concept. So they felt good and solid about the concept and where it was, even with some of the interior changes they made. So I haven't taken the ship out for like a proper multi-crew test flight. I was watching some creators we all know mutually know that were doing that testing. It seemed to hold up pretty good. But just from walking around the exterior, walking around the interior, I walked away really impressed, and I'll probably go ahead and say it. I had always, for the last, year and a half or so, been saying that the Polaris is the new high water mark. Mm-hmm. I think I might say the Perseus now is the new high water mark ship. Like,
yep,
top tier design, functionality, role, all that just aligning perfectly. So I think I'm going to give that to the Perseus now.
Algared.
Until the next one comes along.
Yeah, look, I have to pretty much concur with Grim's views. I did not like I've said it several times, I did not like the Polaris. There's something about it I just don't like. But this, when I walked through the interior, everything felt right. The lift, the big cargo lift, it very RSI in the way the lift comes down. I'm glad they got rid of a ramp. That was one of the things in the concept. I'm glad they got rid of a ramp and gave it the kind of an RSI lift. The lift is big enough for a vehicle. It's just nice. And then you got the personnel lift, which is kind of like the Connie's personal lift, but it's bigger and it's easier for the crew to get on. And then as you go through the crew quarters and the different levels, it's so many levels. It just was speaking to me. The cargo bay with the access to the torpedo tube, so you can actually load. If you've got torpedoes in your cargo bay, you can actually load them into the tubes in preparation.
Now, Algared,
yeah.
How long has the virtual spaceships and Star Citizens spoke to you? Is that a medical condition? Did we get that checked out?
Well, you do know that I have suffered Pokemon syndrome for a long time, and I am in recovery.
Really concerned about that one. Might need to get you some special help. But no, everything you guys are saying is dead on point. It is a new high watermark, and I get really excited about thinking about this coming back to all the other ships in the game. But for this Perseus itself, I have had the chance to actually take it out. I got to take it out with Expat. I got to take it out with some other people. The way the turrets work are a little bit like the turrets on the ballistics on the Idris. You've got to lead a little bit, but if they hit, oh boy, they hurt.
Yeah.
I essentially shot I think it was a Valkyrie or a Liberator, and I hit it, and it was just the two shots because they were going together. I didn't have on staggered fire. They just 2 hits, boom, gone, just gone. It was so strong. But I had to fire probably 5 or 6 shots to get it on point. But when I hit it, done. My only concern at the moment, from a combat perspective, is I'm not a big fan of that bottom turret being kind of the right way up. I actually think it would be a lot more beneficial if you were upside down. Because you are constantly got this wall thing in your view, like the bottom of the ship. It's really annoying. Where if it was the other way around, you'd have a better peripheral. I would I know they're never going to change it now. It's probably too late because they'd have to put a new seat in or something like that. But I really wish it was an upside down one, not this your feet are on the roof type thing. But yeah, that's the only thing I can say combat wise.
I wonder whether part of that is like Retaliator bottom turret, the one at the front used to do that. Been a long time since I've gone in this, and I'm pretty certain it still does it. But I know there always used to be a lot of blowback about the disorientation people felt when they're in that turret. And I wonder whether that's part of the reason why we don't see that.
Yeah, but you kind of, after you get used to it, it's actually better.
Go on.
No, I'm finished.
I was going to say it's a bit like the Thulian, though. You get in the Thulian and you initially, for a new person getting in and flying it for the first time, it's easy. But for us old people who are used to flying the ships the way the CIG had always brought them out, it took a bit of time to get used to. But once you got used to it, it was fine. So, yeah.
I do think, again, you know, saying everything you all have said, what we're seeing here in the Perseus is lessons learned from the Polaris, right? Which really the first true modern RSI ship built at a larger scale like that. And we're seeing those lessons learned come into the Perseus and benefit highly from that. And something I've been thinking a lot about is like, man, I think CIG is going to do really well selling Galaxies and Erastras during IAE, because this ship gives people the confidence that, wow, when it comes to these large RSI ships, CIG has got this down now, and they'll deliver something that's really amazing. I know it has for me, and it does give you that bit of confidence, you know. And kind of when you think about other manufacturers, whether it's Drake or Misk or anything else, you start to apply that same thinking now going forward, and it's like, okay, now I'm really glad they're doing the Ironclad in front of the Kraken, or you might be, well, I'm really glad they did the Star Lancers before they did the Odyssey, you know, whatever manufacturer you apply that to.
Yeah, and the other thing is, you know that as they go back and rework some of those earlier ships, they're going to be raised up to this standard, and it really does feel like every time they bring out a brand new big ship or something really good, the standard and the bar is constantly being upped, and it's.
And sometimes it's looks, but sometimes it's functionality too. And one of the things you both mentioned were that torpedo loading area. And what's so great about that is you're starting to see where CIG's head is at for future gameplay, you know, where we are manually reloading stuff all the time, whether it's ballistic turrets and all this stuff. You know, I would imagine at some point in the future, this ship, the Polaris, and other ships are going to get probably some big kiosk machine box in those cargo areas, because there are a few cutouts in the Perseus's cargo bay and the walls that seem a little strange, and I have no doubt we're going to be loading boxes of ballistic ammo in those in the future. There's going to be something there. And again, you just can start to see with every new ship they tick off the backlog, especially, you can just see the changes from concept to flight ready give you an indication of their idea of future gameplay, and it's really, really interesting. And overall, though, I think if you were a Perseus owner, like if you got it during concept and it's been sitting in your hangar for the last couple years, I think this is a good day for you. You really didn't get a ship that came up short in any one area. Design, how it applies to the role it was originally intended, its, you know, effectiveness, all that stuff. Now, sure, one could argue about, you know, things like the stats, but I really don't pay attention too much to the stats because they will change 100 times before 1.0 releases. But in all those bigger overarching things, you're smiling today if you were a concept owner.
We even got a new MFDs there on the RSI too, so they've got updated as well. So I'm going to give you a ship tour here real quick, and just show you some things I've noticed. So small little thing here, you can agree with me or disagree with me. I'm not a fan of this track only because on the chair, only because it borrows it from Crusader. I would have preferred to see, like, there's literally a space up here. Look, this massive hexagon. Why wasn't it like the Zeus? And it's literally just an arm that rotates you up there. That would have been way cooler. It would have been way more RSI, in my opinion, than using the track that the Crusaders have got.
It's the main reason we thought that the bridge had changed, actually, because it's just very un-RSI.
Yeah, so again, I like, it's there, go back and do it. I'm going to be honest, I'd get rid of this track. It just doesn't need to be there. And it's the only thing I can give any critique on, because it just makes it really hard to walk around here because of these stairs and stuff. And then you could have put rails in, and it would have been,
or a small hollow globe right there or something.
Exactly, like it just, like it just wastes the space because you've got this whole track leading there. And if the chair just rotated and lifted up, and the Apollos do it, so I know you did it with the Apollos, so why couldn't you do it with this? Long story short,
my thought for that is, where the pilot seat is pushed forward, whereas if I were using that that beam, it'd just be spinning around. So
no, you
wouldn't be as far forward.
You don't understand. You can literally have the arm rotate. That's what I'm trying to say. And you could have had to do a two-piece arm. It doesn't matter. I'll explain it to you later, Algared. It's all good. They could have done it in an RSI way, is the point, and they didn't.
Look, I'm not disputing it. It'd be nice to see it in an RSI way. I'm just saying I could see why they did it in that way.
Anyway, here's the captain's quarters.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got your suit locker in here. You've got a shoilet in here. His bed in here. Weapons lockers for him and all that. So that's that one.
You walk
I
through
do like. Go on.
Go ahead, Albert. I was going to say that you walk through this area here and into the captain's room. You're seeing a lot of RSI kit in here. You'll notice a lot of these things like the escape pod entry paths and all that stuff lifted directly from the Polaris. So again, nice to see those manufacturer kits becoming a reality and getting these ships done quicker.
I did talk to Pissball Pete today, and they've got these bounty hunter pods on that you can actually get bodies in now for a mission for Pachenko, and you can have people frozen in bodies as a cargo thing in your cargo elevator. And he says it looks a hell of a lot like these escape pods, so they're also refining that. But you'll notice just everywhere I look, there's text comparable to the Polaris as well. Eight escape pods on this thing. I want to show this animation. These are
before you go further, one of the things I did like about the captain's quarters is those bookshelves, those empty shelves where you can actually put your flare. So they're even starting to look at how you decorate and put in places where you can decorate and put your flare in to make it your home. So it's a nice little touch.
Cool. Yeah. So this animation is really, really cool. They've got lots of cool little animations like this on this ship. They even got can't walk out there though, because I think the ship might be still moving. Looks like it's moving.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, you can actually walk out here, and there is one on the other side as well, but I don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Right, we'll go down a level, and I'll just get this ship tour over with.
Yeah, with those empty shelves and stuff, the thing to remember too that they talked to us about with base building is we're eventually going to have this decorator mode that applies to ships as well, where you can essentially like mag lock flare into place, which is going to be cool.
I think there is some things too that I can show on this floor actually as well. So we'll start at the front and I'll work my way back on this one. So the main turret is up front. Here, I'm not going to go into it, but this is the main turret. Ooh, that's different. So the seat has a gold trim when it's this skin.
Yep.
Okay, that wasn't there before. Another negative is that I wanted the bullets, not the belts. I would have liked to have seen the bullets go up. Again, they did the torpedoes, and you see them move. So why can't I see the bullets move? There is 4 different clips. So I'm actually wondering if that means eventually there'll be different ammo types. Because we were meant to get different. The thing about the Medusa turrets was meant to be that it could change ammo types. It doesn't do that currently. So I'm really confused and they said it was coming with the Perseus when it came out.
You also notice on the sides here you got both boxes that might be where you chuck ammo for loading.
Maybe so.
Yep, maybe so. I'd agree. Right, we do have components throughout the ship. So this is the shields, and I believe this one on this side from memory was a battery, was it? No, it is a battery. And there's another battery further on. These are the torpedoes that
and you actually see those move, which is great.
Yep. Torpedo launcher and engineering terminal. 2 more escape pods. There was 8 escape pods in total, but only 7 crew, which is nice to see. I will show this off real quick while I'm here. It's got some really, really nice lighting, and there's actually some movement. If I can pull this back up. You can actually, I'm not going to be able to show it from up here, but there's actually, maybe it'll move just slightly when it gets to the top, but this actually animates and closes. There you go. So it's cool. Nice little animation touches all the way across. Obviously, we've got this basketball ring that's projected out. There's actually a pinhole. When I was with Pissball Pete, we actually found the little pinhole. There is a little light projector. Oh, damn. I hit the wrong
Can I say
button.
one thing about the cargo hold?
No! Push can.
What in the concept? They had this sort of center walkway went right
Originally,
over the top of it.
Yeah.
I'm really happy they removed that, and then the way they arched those supports where they kind of slant up to where it gives you a lot of headroom here. And I haven't tried it, but I would think you could squeeze a Nova in here.
I don't know about the Nova, but it definitely holds more cargo. It essentially almost
Really
doubled the
opens the
cargo.
bay up,
It went to 96 over 50, so it almost doubled it. So here's the last 2 cargo pods. There are 8 in total, and they're all individually labeled. Like
escape pods, you meant, but yeah.
What did I say?
Cargo pods. You're thinking prisoners already.
Yeah. But they're all labeled 1 through 8. So again, there's just so much signage in comparison to what we're used to dealing with. The engineering room back here. Actually, I'll show the crew quarters last. But this is what makes this entire ship unflyable in my personal keyboard. And in a space game, there is no space bar.
True. Actually, I would melt the ship because of that.
It's just unacceptable, unplayable.
Yeah, no space bar. Yeah, it's unflyable at that point. Yeah,
but we do have vacuum cleaners in the future. I thought that was kind of interesting. But it comes with 2. The cleaning gameplay.
What do you all think of the engineering room?
It's interesting because there's no doors just in this room, but all the other ones have doors on all the other modules. And that was something else I didn't show back in the cargo bay, but there's one power plant here. I won't walk over and open the doors, but I will point them out. So there's a power plant behind this panel, and there is a cooler behind that one, and that's the only cooler in the ship, both size 3s. So
that's where you could target the ship to take it out, right?
The cooler. I'd be going for the cooler on this one because again, it's got 2 power plants, and
so I had never believed that the ship was going to grow. I felt solid that was going to be around 100, 105 meters, but everyone was arguing for 120, 125. And my thing about that was, well, if it does grow, the reason will have to be engineering, because in the original cutaways of the ship, the engineering room was very small like this. And I was like, man, it seems like such a small little engineering cubbyhole for such a big ship. But it looks like they stuck with it. So some people are going to love that. Some people are not going to like it,
Yeah. One of the things I could...
There's also the radar and the avionics. I just want to get this tour, do the tour if we can, and then I can go for a fly and we can talk. So just let me get this done. Is there anything that's really burning and pressing you want to talk about, or can I wait till after the tour, Algared?
I was just going to say that the position of that looks like it's centered to the ship and hidden, so it's going to be harder to take out those components.
Yeah, it is in the back. It is in the back and the center. It is. It's in the middle floor.
So that gives it a bit...
Yep.
Gives that a little bit more protection, whereas those 2 that are out the back near the engines are going to be the easier targets to knock out. So
this is one of the newer components too. This is the life support system, and in the engineering test, these are little like carbon fiber, or what do they call it, filters that you do have to exchange. And even going down to a ship like the Intrepid, they have 1. So it's obviously going to depend on the size of the ship. So yeah, right. We're down to the last floor, and once we get that done, we are finished. And then we can...
The living quarters.
Oh, shish. Yep.
And the galley.
Yep. All right, we'll go to the galley first. You forget that. Sorry, my bad. That's galley is really good. It's got a really nice kitchen. Reminds me of the... What do you call it? The drive-ins and stuff. What was it? Diners. We don't have them here in Australia, but in America. Good kitchen. Good table. I know a lot of the military people don't like the plants. It was really funny. I went and talked to expat. She was the complete opposite of the military people. She goes, I want some more homey touches. And I said, well, you mean like a more feminine touch? She said, yeah. And I went, in a military ship. And then she didn't say anything after that. But yeah.
But like, I know the military guys don't like, have said they don't like the plants. But if you're on a spaceship, having plants is not a bad thing, because
that's what I said.
Just stations that have been on
Just real quick, so I can keep walking around. There's also these 2 really weird points. I don't know if this is for placement of flare items or whatever, but I did find that really weird when you guys were talking about placing items and stuff. So yeah, keep going over.
Yeah. So when people have been stationed on Antarctica in those bases, they did find that having plants actually helped their well-being, because otherwise it was just white and dark. So in space where everything's black and there's nothing, having plants would actually be a positive for well-being and looking after the crew. So while it might not be something we'd see on ships, on naval ships or today, I imagine in space that those things that give home and help well-being of a crew are things you would actually want to improve or include.
So the only comment I can give here is the one Essay did, who's one of the military boys, and he said that it's kind of weird that you collect your gear and then go out. This would kind of be on the way out, so that he'd almost essentially split these two rooms around. But obviously it's a space problem on a ship like this, so I think it can't let it go.
Yeah.
Right. Last floor. So if we just jump the balcony, I think, on this one. Right. Literally, I'll just show you this real quick. This is those cargo bays. There is not really a front part of the ship for the bottom floor, but that's where you can kind of load in the different torpedoes and stuff like that. You've kind of seen the cargo bay already. We do have the docks. Oh, that's the lift. I clicked the wrong button. My bad. That do extend out. If I give it a second.
Other one.
What? Sorry, the other one. Yeah.
The doors down at the front. So that control.
Yeah, that one. Sorry. Oh, yeah, it is nice to see that skin kind of actually is extended into the inside of the ship. It's kind of cool.
Kind of neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of neat. Right, I better put that back up before I trip and fall. And then we have the last little bit in here. So this is the other battery I was talking about, and this is the gravity generator. It took me a long time to find these two. I was like, I know they're in here somewhere, but I found them eventually. And then obviously just the bottom turret, which is pretty much mirrors the hey, the gold trim didn't come down. The premier seats up the front. Yeah.
Well, it's below decks, you know. Everyone knows below decks is the porpoise area.
Yeah. So that is everything, really. That is the inside, right? So, yeah, I think it's going to take a little while to really figure out how this ship kind of works gameplay wise. But from what I've seen, it is going to be a really great ship for a small amount of people. It is. Like an upgun paladin is my first impression. In fact, I think a paladin and a Perseus running together is going to be really quite strong because they're covering each other's weaknesses. And I think it'll probably be perfect. Well, I would have loved to have said Hammerhead, but I just don't think it's going to be the case, unfortunately.
I
know. In talking with Bops, he was saying the same thing, that they were doing some testing where they paired this ship with a Buccaneer or just even a single fighter, and it really, it really made a great combo package. This ship paired with another.
Yeah, and I was going to just agree with what you were saying, X, that we'd often said in the past, about Hammerhead being anti-fighter, this being, the Vessel of the Polaris being the anti-ship. You just really saw them paired well, but the Hammerhead just isn't in a good place, is it? It's just
no, it's not.
But yeah,
I had a weird. No, I was gonna say I had a weird dream last night, Grim, that you and I went and had lunch with Ben Curtis, and I'll tell you about it later. But it was really funny. What happened? It just had triggered it because there was something about the Hammerhead. Anyway, right, I'll talk about it later. Right, but yeah, I'm really happy. Yeah, sorry, weird. I'm really, really happy with how the ship turned out. I really think it's going to go really, really well. There's a lot of things to like about it, but kind of what I'd put off to the comments is really what do you guys hope the combat is kind of going to be like in this ship? Do you see the weaknesses of it? Because it does clearly have combat weaknesses. Once you get in and kind of see the fire out on that bigger turret and how you got to arc them. But it's also got positives too, because what you can be doing, say, is shooting a fighter, which this is not the best at. When you, the one where we're on didn't have Gatlings, they changed them over to laser repeaters. So when the laser repeaters are on cooldown, instead of just sitting there doing nothing, you'd instantly change back to the main turret and try and get some shots off. And sometimes you'd hit him and just kill him outright, and other times you'd miss, and then you'd go back to the laser because it was a lot more repetitive shots. So there's just no downtime in combat on this thing, which is really cool.
Yeah, and I could see if you're fighting it, if you've got a small target and there's no fire coming in his direction, he's going to come at you. But if there's a chance that you're going to hit him with those big guns, you're going to make them stay away a little, be a bit more cautious. So I can see that being an advantage.
Yeah. And I would say the shields do feel a bit weak. So the way I would kind of explain this with the 2 size 3 shields that it's got, it's literally the shields off a Redeemer. But obviously it's a lot bigger, right? So and I believe the Paladin, I think it's only got 1 size 3 from memory. So that's obviously going to be armored, and this is obviously going to be an armored. So there is a lot of synergy between how the Paladin's going to work. And again, you would agree with me, Algared, this then leads this to be more defensive. And so when it's more defensive, it's kind of more close to home. You're not really trying to go out so much. Stuff like that. So I can see why it's got a full ballistic loadout, right? Like defaultly, because it's going to be going back to repair and rearm more frequently because of its armored nature.
Yeah, and that was one of the things they originally sold it as. It was kind of like your heavy river patrol ship rather than your deep water ship. And that was the thing that I always felt people were seeing this as a deep space go everywhere ship, and I don't think that was the way CIG envisaged it. But
no, everyone seems to have this thing, and we've seen it a lot. Like when the Carrot came out, they want an everything ship. They want the I-Win ship, and clearly it's the same thing with the Carrot. The Carrot just doesn't have the weapons. It's not meant to be around other ships. That's why it's got everything, because it's got to take care of itself. And again, that'll come out in time as well as people play the game.
But this is a ship for doing. It's got the basketball court, because you're literally in a local defense. You're going to be bored out of your brain 90% of the time.
Yeah,
you got to have something to do. But
So have a listen to this when I go up, and just to show that the bar is not just the graphics as well. Just have a listen to the sound here as the turret rotates. It's going to sound crazy, but listen. Oh, it's talking here. Here we go. It's just got this little clickety clack as it rotates, and it's really, really cool. And I've only got the sound turn up to about 50 cents, so it's a bit low. But again, you just scroll the scroll wheel up and down, and you can literally, Mantis and then Medusa. And it's just, no downtime.
The ship across the board has incredible sound design throughout.
If you're really crazy, you could actually, I think, set them up as a third thing where you had all 4 firing at the same time. But
you can actually do the staggered fire as well, which is really interesting. So you can increase your fire rate a little bit, I guess. But then I think that's the better way to fire it. It's best. If you're going against fighters, you are better to have single shot like that, because it does so much damage.
I like that one just because you get the pom pom.
The doof.
The doof doof.
The doof.
Yeah, the doof doof.
It was really weird before I fired a shot. I don't know if it's going to work now. But when I fired the shot, I was able to literally fire it really close, and it actually hit the shields.
Okay.
See how it was like just hanging there? But yeah, whatever. It's kind of weird. Anyway, I think that's kind of, I don't know. Is there anything else you guys want to add? Like, Grim, have you picked one up? Are you gonna keep it? Are you?
I do have one. I think I am going to keep it for the time being. I think it fills a really interesting role in the game, and especially for near-term stuff coming to the game, near-term gameplay, especially with those fleet tactical ops and stuff. This is really going to be one of the perfect ships. So yeah, it's a keeper for me.
Yeah. Like you can see, there's a lot of things that have been added to the asset kit too. Like these, I know this sounds really pedantic to talk about, but like the grid stuff, like, and the rails, and the the stack that you can see through things. It's almost like they had so much more time to go through and add things. And I just want to show one little other thing I discovered yesterday that I think a lot of people haven't seen. Is when you're in the elevator, it took me a couple of times to realize this, right? Because I normally walk into the elevator like this, right? But if you stand here, watch when I go to the different floors. Look at the ladder.
Yeah.
It's so good. So cool. Yeah.
And that's the emergency ladder access.
Yeah, that's just
which you can go through.
Yeah, just one here.
So if someone's climbing a ladder in your lift, you would see them, which is
one
of the things I know Chris always liked, that get that sense you're in the ship, you're fighting together, you're doing things together. So I actually really do like the way this ship does feel like it's made for multi-crew. Just the fact that I could imagine having people down in the cargo bay loading torpedoes, loading the different. Oh yeah, we need some more the cross-section torpedoes. We need some infrared torpedoes, and you can actually be loading those on the fly. That increases the effectiveness of that ship.
So
I really do like that.
All right, so Grim, what would you like to hear from people in the comments below?
I think I'd just say, does it live up to your expectations? I think there was a lot of expectations riding on this ship. We saw the huge spike in sales when this thing went on concept. So that's the big question for me. Did it meet that hype? Did it live up to what people were hoping it would be?
And I know you and I had those reservations, but I think those reservations are being completely smashed out of the water, especially in the last couple of days.
I think so. Yeah. This is one of those situations where I'm happy to be wrong.
Absolutely. In fact, I prefer it when I'm wrong. Right? I actually prefer that. I've learned that if I'm wrong, then things have been done correctly, which is great.
Yeah.
So yeah. Algared, what about you? What would you like to hear in the comments below?
Yeah, pretty much the same type of thing. What are you looking for? What do you like about the Perseus? So, we've kind of gushed about the things we like. What is it you like about it? Have you got one? Did you get one early? Do you regret not getting one now because it's so expensive? Are you building a chain? Any of those things. So yeah.
I'll just ask, which skin did you get if you got a Perseus? Because I'd be interested. There's a lot for this one. There was I think we found 15 in the files. Not all of them made it to the store, so they've obviously got a few goodies in there for some events coming up or something like that. But there's a lot of skins. They clearly had a lot more time to cook on this one than the Polaris. But again, if you had the tame, Polaris is a lot bigger, so you take a ship and make it smaller, plus you had more to start with. You already had the Polaris. You can see that it bears fruit, and you can kind of see now how it's going to pick up speed. You know what I mean? So you can see the benefit of every ship coming down the line, Galaxy, whatever RSI ship it is coming afterwards, they're going to pick up speed. And it's the same thing when you do that to every manufacturer, whether it's Consolidated Outland with the Pioneer or the Drake with the Kraken, etc., etc. So everything they've been saying is completely on par and bears truth. So I'm really happy about that. All right, where can people find you on the interweb, Grim?
On YouTube and Twitch, I'm StarJump_Grim. You can find me there, and then obviously, StarJumpFleetViewer.com, Hanger.link. Those are under my banner as well. So yeah, find me there.
And it seems very occasionally on Inforunners
occasionally on Inforunners when they don't mind tangents.
As a regular popping guest whenever we say, "Oh, you're in chat, come in."
All right. With that, then, don't forget to like, subscribe, ring that notification bell. Thank everyone that went the extra mile on Patreon at the end of the video. All right. With that, then, he's been Grim. He's been Algared.
That's been Execute, and we're out of here. Take care.
See you, citizens.
Thanks, citizens.
All right, we're out on that, but we are still live.
Oh.
Right.
Thanks for.
I got to run, boys, but yeah, thanks for having me on. You've lost my camera, but thanks for having me on as always, and have a good rest of your stream. Appreciate it, guys.
It's always a pleasure, Grim. Always a pleasure.
Take it easy. Same here. Take it easy.
All right, so going through our questions, because we've now got a pile that have slowly built up over time. I was watching them creep in as we were doing that as well.
Right.
You also want to go get a drink before your character has problems.
Yeah, I'm going to
have one of the things I got to admit I do dislike about the game. You can be in for 4 hours and have to drink 50 million bottles of water. I have to drink more bottles of water in Star Citizen in a 4-hour period than I have to drink in real life.
That's it. And that's why I hate it. And it's broken as shit. And it's annoying as crap. All right.
So yeah,
I gotta take the ship back to Lawville, and then we're gonna I gotta make a new thumbnail for the Salvation. I'm gonna roll over to do the Salvation. And then we're done for today.
Yep. And where you can do.
We're going on time. We're up to 2 hours and 48 minutes.
We're not doing bad. It's almost a Saturday live stream without being a
Saturday.
So Zenith 4109 says, does it make up? That's the one we already answered. That was a first time chat. I missed that one. Does Algared, not algorithm. I'm not an algorithm. But Randy Durnell 1824 says, "Do I own a Cutlass Steel?" I do now because I bought one of the last upgrade packs I got for the Villagardis pack had it in, but I relented because there was ships in that I wanted.
You'll probably upgrade. You'll probably just CCU it to something else.
At some point, I will. It's a ship I detest. It's one ship I cannot stand. I've never taken it out. I will never take it out. Yeah.
Next question, Algared.
So next question, Illuminalia 2866 says, 2866 says, how many turrets of the Turret Galaxy are planned to be player controlled, if it is known?
I think they're remote turrets, aren't they? I'd have to go back.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute for me. I'd have to go back and look at that one.
We'd have to go back to original concept because
I could pull it up.
I think that's the last time we really looked at it.
Yeah, if I wasn't setting out for the Salvation, I'd probably
pull it up and have a look.
How about you pull that up on the wiki?
I will see if I can pull it up on the wiki. I've just got so many windows open myself now. I then lose everything, so which means I lose chat and then can't keep tab of what's going on. So
all good. I think chat will survive without us for a little bit.
All right.
This actually looks better from above. Look at that.
What?
Because it's got none of those fat gold stuff on the sides. It's just.
And one of the things I did notice when you were in space and the sun hit those ripples, you didn't get that blinding glare that you seem to be getting when you're just in shot, walking around and getting the hangar lights kind of hitting it. So that was nice as well. So.
Please proceed to customs and security area for processing.
Processing? Whoa. Yeah, they got some really nice ATC sounds in now, which is great. In this patch. I can get around the ship pretty quickly though. It's
Yeah, I really did like the way you go around the ship. Not even without the signage, it just felt right. But yeah, I think it's easy to say they did knock it out of the park. That's probably the best.
This was made by Americans. Look, it says level 0.
Yep. Damn Yanks. Well, I did say it was made in North America.
Right. Next ship come along, we'll make it ground level. How confusing is that going to get if it says ground? Yeah.
Ground 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What ship was I looking up?
You were looking up the Galaxy's turrets. How many turrets does it have? Right. Need to get this flipped over. Salvation. And then I might just take a little breather and talk with chat for a little bit once I get this stored. I'll go into the store and have a look at some Salvation stuff. To pick up to make this look pretty for the buyer's guide. Because I don't think I'm going to survive. My character is going to die, and I'll just let him die because I've got to catch a train all the way back into Lawville to get the a drink anyway. So I must just off myself and walk back. Right. Let's flip over to the browser. Oh, how could you move?
All right. So weaponry.
There you are.
Size 5 remote. Missile turret. Yeah, so it's three times size 5 remote turrets.
There you go.
They're remote. So they are manned, but remote. That makes sense. Player controlled, but remote.
Any of those ones speak to Algared, or?
No. Probably the white one. The Salvation.
So this
what is it?
So this is the
Gasoid point.
That's the limited one.
Oh, well, that's the one that speaks to me.
Yep.
Not sure why. It's probably because it pops out. But the thing I do like about that is the ship is it's so small.
Yeah. All right, just gotta flick this back over so I don't box myself like I did earlier. Right, let's pick those up real quick with some credits, and we will mail them off tomorrow. $11.
So that was Illuminalia's question on the turrets for the Galaxy. But things could change. That's what we know so far. Pissport Pete has a question. He says, did you read the patch notes? They removed that weird local lighting that made objects appear different colors, so we should not get homogeneous view from now on. And the skins won't look different around each planet. Well, thanks for letting us know that, Pete. First time chatter on Twitch says, the Galaxy has 2 main turrets on the top and the side, and I think 1 extra on top. Yes, but the question was whether they are manned or otherwise. That one. Okay, going on. Cynic Fernie says, that's the one we've done already. That was a question about tax. Lucky Charm 7727 asked a question: do you think the Clipper will get got a med bay and combat ship Perseus didn't, or why do you think? Because the Clipper is an explorer ship, and the Perseus is a local defense ship.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, so it's looking at the purpose and the role of the ships rather than I want my ship to have everything.
Yeah.
Hook,
and again, like the Perseus is going to be close to home. You know, the Starlight's attack, for example, is a long distance. It's clearly a long distance dropship. Same thing with the Carrack. That's long distance. You can kind of start to see what the roles are.
Yeah.
And so when you're taking more things with you, it's weaker in other areas. So this is a defensive ship there, versus an offensive or a remote operational ship.
Yeah, like I could say the only reason it got yanked into Bishop's fleet at post the Battle of Vega is because it was a ship that was in that area, and he literally just was grabbing the fleet ships he had in the region to replace the losses from the Battle of Vega, and they got yanked out of their local area and supported by being near the big ships. But yeah. Hawk says, do we need to do anything for the drops? Nope, just be watching the Twitch stream and get 4 hours in or something like that. Cynic Fairness. Sorry, go on.
No, I'm good. Keep going.
Cynic Feneris 89 says, with the Perseus having basketball hoop in the cargo bay, do you think we will get a limited run of basketballs in the RSI store soon?
Let's hope not.
I hope not. Really though, what are your speculations on timelines, scheduled entertainment features like the pool table, arcades, etc.?
They're really low priority, let's be honest. They're the type of things you want to be doing when you're going between gameplay events or, jumping multiple systems. They're nice to haves, but they're a lot further down the line, and they're the type of thing they can almost do as an onboarding task for someone, you know?
Yeah, I'd see that as either an onboarding task or, as you said, it's that last kind of polish you do, isn't it? It's that last bit of thing you do.
Yeah.
When you've got everything else and there's bigger fish to fry. So, would I love to see them? Yeah. It was interesting though. In the Perseus video, one of the devs was saying he's been doing shots. He's been shooting baskets and doing hoops.
Yep.
Already. So the stuff there,
they've probably got a basketball
just,
or something already somewhere. Yeah.
And that just really reiterates what we said. It's priority. So Thorn 43-2010 says, is the Herion paint a limited time?
Herium. I don't know which one that is.
I'm not sure which one that one is either. If it's not the... Yeah, I'm not even sure which one was the limited one. Oh, the red and white one was the red and grey one was the limited one, wasn't it? So if it's not that one, then
Let me have a quick look. Yeah, the Herion one. No, the Herion one is concierge. The limited time one is the insight.
All right. So the Herion is the concierge one. So you get that if you buy the concierge. And the insights, was it?
Yeah, insight.
Insight is the limited one.
Yep.
Question for you: what armor was that?
What? Oh, the armor. It's the patch bundle that's on the store at the moment. There's two. Just one of those on the. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
The A skin though, but yeah. Dark Tiger 01 says, with the size increase of a merchantman, do we believe that the front guns will stay size 8?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Given this has got size 8, given that the merchantman is now kind of Idris sized,
yeah,
I could see it going bigger.
It's like saying how long's a piece of string.
Yeah.
Like it's clearly going to stay 8 because that's what they came at. But they never mind going bigger. It's when things go smaller, people will complain. So yeah, I'd say either or.
So minimum is going to be 8, as you said.
Yeah.
But I could see them going bigger. But you know, it's what they decide it needs. If they decide they need to go bigger, they could either make it go bigger or make it because they're bespoke. Battery guns, they do more damage and got different stats. So, as you said, how long's a bit of string?
Yep.
All
right, so I'll probably take this one up to Everest just so we get a smaller hangar.
Yep. Because it's a long run across that hangar when it's such a small ship.
Yep. But we'll also take it out now and do a mission with it and run it through some paces. Man, it's such a different style.
You get it to the front.
Yeah, I know how to get in, but I'm looking. But like, it's such a different style. It's so different.
Yeah, it's
fuel port.
There's your fuel port.
What else have we got here? There's one.
Yep, that's it.
Fuse.
Component.
That's a fuse. I'm actually trying to find where the components are. Oh, so that's storage. Storage.
Okay.
Where the hell are the components? Where do they hide them all?
Good question.
Boy?
No, that's deploying the cargo rack.
Oh, that's still cool.
Where
the hell are the components?
Underneath.
Oh wait, there's one.
Yep.
No. Oh shit! What did I do there? What the hell did I do there?
Side. You open that side. You press where it said press, and it opened the one ahead above you. Don't ask me where the button is anymore because I can't see it.
Oh, it's right there.
There.
So what is this?
Component slot.
It almost feels like a repair area. Like you put a component or something, like a workbench. That's really weird. It's just like a workbench.
Does look like a workbench. What is the section above it?
What do you mean, like up there, or?
No, the section, because that's an open window now, isn't it? Or is that just a thruster?
It looks like just like a thruster to me. Oh wait, here we go. Oh no.
No, there's one just to the side of that.
Because when I did it, I was down here.
Yeah,
no, it says deploy. That's what it was. There isn't anything there. See, I thought this might come out or something, but it's not. All right. What else have we got down here?
Where you thought the one that was a button to the side?
Oh, here we go. Deploy weapon rack. Kind of cool. What's that? That's just a single large?
Single weapon.
Just a single large. That's kind of weird. I got a shim because of that. There's one on the other side. Yep. And that will be, yeah, there we go. There's the others. A lot more sense. Where the hell are the components? That was the storage. That is the...
That was
the fuse. I'm really confused.
There's one on the other side, exactly in the position where that one is. There's a button.
Yeah,
so
but
you got the yellow, and then you got the button there.
Yeah, but that was the fuel port.
Oh, okay.
Already done that one. Oh, here's one. Wait, is
There's
that one? Hey, we have a component. Shields.
We found one.
Right, size 1 shields. Right, so... Man, I've never had so much trouble finding components. This is...
Could they be on the top or underneath? Do we need to go in space and then EVA around it?
No, not really. I can probably just...
Which I wouldn't have thought would have made sense, because then you wouldn't be able to access or
There's one.
use your...
There's one there. You can see it. Look there. And there's another one over there.
Yeah,
so they
are on the wings or the top.
They're on the top, and there's another one there. There's another one there. Yeah, they're all on top.
If you pull down that what you thought was a bench, is that a step?
It's a step. Yes, good call.
Nope.
Yep.
Yep.
No, well, it even says no step. I think that's hilarious.
It's the only way to get up the top, though.
Yeah, that's really funny. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Components.
What's that?
That's a jump drive.
Yep, and
quantum drive.
Yeah, quantum drive, and that'll be the jump. Yep. What was the other one? I saw a blue. Yeah, here we go.
There's one.
Life support. There you go. So that's like the Intrepid one. See?
Yeah.
Single one, and avionics. And then we have to go around the other side. Kind of cool, that big canister.
Yeah.
That's the, I guess, the buffer, maybe? I don't know. What's this one? Another shield.
That's a shield. Two shields.
Yeah, 2 shields.
I suppose it is a salvage ship, so you're likely to...
Yeah, need a bit more
bumping and scraping things, so, you know.
Yep. There's the other one.
Yeah.
Still looking for the... There we go.
There's a power plant type.
That's a jump. That's the jump drive.
That's the jump drive.
But that was the other one, was the power plant, not the jump drive. And then that's the radar. Okay. Are we missing anything? Power plant. We got everything. Life support. Yep. Avionics. Yep. Yeah, that's all of them. All right. Cool. All right. Now we can get in.
Yep. But I do like it. Is a nice little concept, compact ship.
Yep.
So.
Same entry as the mule.
Yep.
Just a different.
But as a starter ship, it is. Yeah. It's just. It's got a lot going for it. The one thing I do dislike about the smaller salvage, and it's the thing I also dislike about the Vulture, is the fact that it only does the one size box. So
that is different landing gear.
It's a little box.
It's like a UFO. E.T. phone home.
Yeah.
It is. It's like a UFO. I see what they've done. It's a square UFO. They wanted to make UFO, remember?
Yep.
Thank you for visiting Hurston. And remember, Hurston Dynamics is always looking for hard workers. Please consult our job board.
Damn, it's zippy.
But it's small.
Yeah.
You know, it is small. It is smaller than a Pisces.
Yep.
And smaller than an Aurora.
Oh shit!
And I also like
I left the step down.
Oh man.
Oh, my aerodynamics. Oh no. Right.
I also like the way that the cargo is like just a grill rather than a solid plate. It's just a nice little
Well, the engines are nice
touch.
Yeah. They're really starting to hit their stride with these things, though. Nice little touches and stuff, and yeah.
But you can see how that grill just makes the ship would make it a little bit lighter. Cargo's not as well protected, but
we just want something small, don't we? Does it say where they are?
Yeah, it gives you where they
are. High Court Station. Where's that? Like L5. This one is a Scorpius, and that is
L2.
L2. That's closer, isn't it? I believe that's closer. Yeah.
I have to look at the map.
L2's the one behind Hurst, and L5's like completely over the other side. See, L2's just...
L5's down the bottom usually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this is like, yeah, there you go. So that is closer. I was right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's head out there, and there she goes.
If you're wanting to do multiples, L5 usually has 3 or 4 of them at the same time. So.
No, I just need to do the one. Like,
yeah, I know.
I'm not expecting salvage to be groundbreaking in this thing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be very similar. I just want to check its functionality.
Yeah.
All right. We got any more questions, Algared?
No.
No.
Oh, got more questions. Sorry, there's lots more questions. Sorry. First time chatter. Alt Zitzak says, is this a useful ship that's actually fit in the Karakanga? Yes, it'll actually fit in the Karakanga. It's smaller than an Aurora. It's smaller than a Pisces. An Aurora fits in a Karakanga. Second, I knew it was smaller at 100%. It'll fit. So if you're the type of person who wants to go salvaging, you could take that. That could actually be a good tool for a Carrot to actually extend its life. Because you could actually salvage the stuff you need to repair components and stuff. The RMC or whatever they do.
Wouldn't do combat in it though.
No. Well, it's smaller than a Pisces. Come on. I wouldn't do combat in a Pisces either.
I'd probably rather do combat in this than in a Pisces, to be honest. Not the C8X, but
yeah. And if this is zippier than a Pisces, and being a salvager, it's probably got more shielding. Or seemed to have 2, didn't it?
Yep.
So it might have a bit more oomph.
Yeah, a bit more defense.
And Piss Poor Pete says, if you wobble, it'll fit in a Perseus.
Yeah, I'm sure he fits into a lot of things that he wobbles into. Right. Pete, you can fight back if you want to join us in chat. You're more than welcome.
Yep. You're most welcome to join us in voice. You know, we made the offer. I think I've made the offer every week, and you've dogged me every week. And no, that was not me.
I think he's trying to tell you he doesn't.
Your dog, but yeah.
I think he's trying to tell you he doesn't like you.
I know. I get that impression. He just he tells me he doesn't, but his actions say he does.
Yep, actions speak louder than words.
That's right.
Not exactly the fastest at salvaging.
So, no, it's not very fast at all. Causing call sign Grimdol says it does. It fits in an Asgard.
Yeah.
And Zyza says, wonder if it'll fit in attack. I hadn't checked it in attack. So yeah.
Yeah, I'd be leaning more to the no. Like, I'd say it's almost twice the size of a Fury. The Fury is insanely small. Like, think about that bubble that I'm sitting in.
Yep, and it's
like,
kind of
almost if not 3 times.
It's almost half a size. Yeah, at least half a size of this. So depending on how big,
I can tell you right now, this is essentially very much like the Golem was. They are not very good at scraping at all, but it gives you a taste of it. It's a taster.
Yeah, but that's all you really want it to be, isn't it? It's a get in and
try the gameplay. Yeah.
But I could see something like this. If you were on a Carrack and you had one of those in your hangar instead of your Pisces. If you're out in the black and you find something you can salvage, what would you rather take out? Would you rather go and hand salvage, or would you rather do it with this?
Yeah, but again, is it worth carrying one of these around in an emergency situation, like you're not going to need to salvage too often in a Carrack, I think.
No, but can this do the same jobs that the Pisces does in the Carrack? Like in the Carrack, you don't need your medical Carrack, so you don't need that. You just need a Carrack, a Pisces. So
this is actually really bad at salvage. Like it's going all over the shop and missing shit, and like if I turn the lights on, hang on, you gonna let me turn the lights on? Look, it's just like such a patch job. It's shocking.
But the other thing is, will you be able, are those bespoke salvage tools, or can you change for salvage heads? And can you lower your speed down to actually make it more controllable? So I'll scroll down and make your ship be moving less all over the place. But that's just a thought. Anyway.
I did that and it hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
Right, next question.
Littlefoot 8269 says better without the cargo walk around. Sorry, better without the cargo walk around in the middle, I think. Talking about the Perseus, I actually think the cargo walk around is better than it being in the middle. But yeah. I agree with Grim's
view
agree as well. And yours, rather than cutting through the middle. Dark Tiger 01, Inforunners, basketball tournament, when?
Never.
How often do you? Never. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe one day when they get some proper gameplay in. I just want to get one box to come out, but nothing's coming out.
We'd run the tournament, but we would certainly not be in the tournament if we did anything like that.
I can see Algared in his jersey and his head strap and pulling his sleeves up and and stretch and crack on my back. Yeah. Oh shit.
No,
uh-oh.
No, you have to put you have to tractor it. Put your tractor on.
What's the key for that? Engage tool. Cycle tool mode.
The red one's your tractor, isn't it?
Hang on.
Focus tool.
I don't think there is a tractor beam.
There you go.
What's that doing? Well, it's meant to change tool with the right mouse, but it's
not so what?
Changing nothing.
Well, the beam changed something. Was that just the beam?
It's just beam on. That's beam. Yeah, it's just the strippers off and on.
Yep.
But there's nothing else.
So they changed to that kind of spaced out version when you're actually stripping.
Fracture. That's the fracture mode.
Yep.
That's the different fracture modes.
Well, you got 0.8 of a container, by the way.
That's the stripper again. Left.
Mm-hmm.
That is no. I want the both tools is S. But there's no tractor beam.
Nope, no tractor on this one, so it's missing tractors.
So that's a weakness. It doesn't need them, I guess.
Yeah.
Technically it doesn't. It's just nice to have, I guess, but until you hit it like I did and send shit flying.
Oh, they slow down eventually. It's just annoying.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like it's a rotisserie chicken. Well, there's the plus. I just don't have to do anything.
Hey, look, that makes it easy for you because you're
full lace mode.
That's right. Pog RL10 says the Perseus has way more skins that were linked. Do we think we'll see any more of those in the near future? You did mention that, and at some point when they're ready. Mechalair 12 says, did you see going out the upper exit doors behind the bridge?
Yes, I did. We did do that earlier.
Yep.
You must have missed it.
Mandor 6. So if you did miss it, Mike, when the episode does come out, you can go and have a look. Mandor 6 says, as I've been collecting, I've ended up with the Paladin, the Starlance attack, and also the Perseus. I understand fully that is overkill. The Perseus is my favorite ship design in the game, so I'm keeping that. Any recommendations for diversification for the Paladin and attack?
Just come down to what gameplay you want.
Yep. So
think about the gameplay you want to do and look at the ships that do that.
If you want salvage, if you want mining,
how much do you spend? How many people you want to play with? Do you just want the best value? You know, big capital ship allows you to earn down and get things underneath, but you've already got a Perseus, so you know.
Okay, you have 1.4 SCU.
Okay, did it put a box out though?
Not yet.
How do I make it put a box out?
Filler station ready. Change it from. Can you put it on auto?
But
I'm just looking at the QED where it said lock, targ, and auto. So.
Where are you looking at? Sorry.
On the right hand side, underneath where it's got the depot 1.5, then you got filler station ready. Not down on your
oh yep,
there.
Yep. Auto.
But I'm not sure how you would get that to do that.
Yeah, that's a really good question.
But if you can get that on auto, it should be spitting them out. Tool focus, tool beams, tool fracture. Can't see it on those controls. Is there a control on your stick? On the other side?
Let's have a look.
Power off. So try to paint it on.
Nope.
Nope.
None around that. None around that. Oh wait, here we go.
That would look like it.
Auto eject. Ah, I cheated! It didn't animate!
It cheated! Yeah, I saw it. Just teleport.
Ripped off! I want my money back! Ah, fuck that. Nah, that's what happened on the...
And notice it also shoved it right to the front.
Yeah, ripped off. Want my money back.
Yeah, slackers. All right, so
Alright, I'll do one more and then we'll. Actually, can't I just break it up and that'll give me another?
You could break it up. Well, if you break it up, you don't get like at the moment you're getting the RMC, the good stuff. I think once you split it, you'll get the bad.
I'm not worried about that. We're on stream. We're on a time crunch. Yeah. I gotta snap.
Yeah.
Right. So it's Alt W, and then fracturing. Wait, should I just? Can I just? No, I can't. I gotta fracture it first.
Now, did we actually start a episode for this, or
no? We haven't started.
Right. Okay. Just double checking.
This is just me researching as we should.
Uh-huh.
I'd already done the research with the Perseus. I hadn't done research with this, so I've got to go out and try it and see the differences. But as I said, there's not going to be a lot of differences between this and normal salvage.
Apart from the fact we did find it doesn't have practice.
That's why I'm doing it. To like again, I'm going through all the things to see what the differences are.
Also, the fracturing is taking a lot longer than I'm used to.
Yep.
So everything's slower.
Mm-hmm. But it's taking almost as long to do a hammerhead.
Yeah, well, just look at that. There's 73% of your salvageable material still left to be scraped off that ship before you needed to crack it.
What the hell happened there? It just stopped. And now it's going again. What the hell?
Did it move out of arc?
I don't know. I think it's because the ship's rotating. It just fell out of it, maybe? I don't know.
Yep. May have bumped you. So Fog R10 says, Div, I are disappointed that the number of skins released. Sorry, disappointed the amount of skins that were released for Perseus. There were so many more that were leaked. We'll see them when they're ready to release them.
Yeah, you read that one already.
It
takes so long to break this. Contract complete. And now...
Can you suck them up?
Yes.
Yep. One at a time. Not two at a time. Or close. But yeah.
Why isn't it giving me a progress bar?
That might be too big. I don't know. Too close?
Or can it not?
Or can it not do that? No.
It's highlighting. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. But see, this is meant to only be able to do the powder, but it's just normal salvaging. There's nothing different about this to the Vulture other than how it's restricted, like no tractor beam or...
Yeah.
So yeah, there's definitely...
Well, a lot less and a lot smaller.
a lot slower.
But I think as they go down, this would be, just like they've said, the Vulture is more precision, more of a high quality rather than quantity. And I think this will be the same type of idea. But just the fact that it's taking those bits a lot quicker, it seems to be more... it seems to be better at quantity. Or at least munching than it is at stripping. Sandgrouper says, the Perseus needs a slight improvement on the main turret depression and elevation angles. Have you two tried getting both turrets to the same target? Sorry, using text to speak. No, haven't tried. We both haven't been in the turret in the ship at the same time.
Yeah, but I have been. Yes, it is a little difficult to get both targets on the turret, but it is doable. And fight-on seems to be the better method, but if you can get it just right and keep the ship in the middle, you can do it front-on as well. It is difficult, though. Right. This is the... No, still got 3 pieces. Right.
Yep. And you've got 1.8 in your cargo.
Yep.
Or in your filler.
Well, hopefully it shoots out another box. I'd like to have 2 boxes in there just when we get back.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, you've got one now. You got 1 full box in there now.
Yeah, well, it'll auto when I get enough cargo, though, won't it? Like you said. And I still got a few more pieces.
That should. If you've got it still on auto.
Yep.
It's still on lock, so it's saying the filler station's ready but locked, but not on auto. So you might have to do it manually again.
Put it on auto. It's on auto eject, yeah. Weird.
Because although the filler station's got 1 unit in, you don't have a unit of RMC or construction stuff, so you got to get the thing of construction stuff now.
Right.
Ewok on the weekend says, will previous buyers of the Perseus get the wall bomb paint? I would hope if you paid war bond price, you get the war bond paint. But is that guaranteed?
There is no war bond paint. It's a concierge paint and a limited paint. There's no war bond.
So if it was a war bond paint, yes, I'd expect that. But since it's not, then probably not.
Where do those arms come from? There's like little foldy doors. See that?
Yep. Oh, fancy dancy.
Wow. Yeah, that's not what I expected.
Lots of nice moving parts on that ship.
Yeah.
Like I've got to admit, it's slow as it is, as clunky as it is in terms of it's a nice support ship for a bigger ship. It's a type of ship I could see using to gather resources for a deep explorer, but I can't really see too much more value for someone who's got a big ship.
What the hell? Why can't I? Right. So why...
Alex said you can buy it now separately, so it's no longer a war bond only paint.
I'm trying to go back to the other tool mode, but it won't. Should be focus tool is Alt S, Alt W, but they're not working. Neither of them. What the hell is going on? Why won't it let me go to the scraper?
I don't know.
D, Alt S. Yeah, it won't let me change to the other tool. I may, because I was hitting spacebar, not Alt. I'm an idiot. Right. Just wanted to do that so I could see this. Yep. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Simple yet elegant. Like it. Get back to Everest.
Lost in Walmart. Would love to hear what your thoughts are on the new Praetorian pack ships.
Would have to go look at that.
I did have a brief look at that pack. Yeah, it's interesting. It now comes with I think it was 100,000 UEC, that pack. So that's an upgrade on the pack, just in terms of giving the credits that you'd need to fund and keep those ships going. Like when you look at those big packs, and you used to get, 20,000 was the max that you get on any game pack, and get that on a Carrack pack, but you'd also get that on a Legatus pack or a Praetorian pack, which kind of made you think that doesn't make sense. If you'd almost expect that amount of credits to be comparable for a number of ships, but then you also understand why they were limiting it, because of it just put money into the game and enabled people to buy things and do things that you wouldn't normally do. But yeah, so it does 100,000. It does have a javelin. It does have an 890 jump. It does have an ironclad. It does have a Carrack, a Kraken. So it does have a lot of the bigger ships. It doesn't have a lot of the flare, which that did make me go, ooh, no flare. So that's about all, really. And I was seeing it at 18, so probably that would be about probably the 10% would be, added on. Duck Tiger.
Even the sounds are good. It's just wow, 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 wow. It's making these. There's just the sound on these new ships is so good.
I actually can't hear the game.
Wow, wow. It's like a robotic cat. Wow, 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 wow.
Yep. If I hang on, I'll do this. I will just unmute the game sounds on the channel for a bit.
Can you hear it or not? Algared? You there? Algared, have I lost you?
No, I'm trying to listen to the game sounds because I can't hear them on the stream as you're doing it. So I was trying to listen to YouTube.
You'll be able to hear him. Why can't you hear him on the stream?
Because I can't.
Okay. That's worrying. Why can't?
Yep.
Oh shit.
That's okay. Don't worry. I heard that. Very, very soft. It's very faint.
Well, I've got it turned down a little bit, but yeah, it's like a wow, 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 and that's just normal. And then like when you strain it, it was like. I feel like someone's recorded it.
This kind of
cool. I like it.
Yeah, that's okay.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, now I hear everything.
Why is that so
loud? Now it's suddenly become really loud.
It's too loud. I didn't do that. What the hell?
Yeah, I bet it's really loud.
What the hell happened there?
Je ne sais pas.
One extreme to the other. There's our cargo. Alright, I'm going to store this and hope it fixes the sound. That's so weird.
All right, keeping going with those questions. All right. So, we've got 1 page left. So if you do have a question, feel free. It's the Jetson space car sounds. Yes, is what Wiggly's 31 says as a first-time chatter. Duck Tiger, I pledged for a BMM FA Mark II and a TAC. Am I going to remove my TAC? Any recommend? I'm going to remove my TAC. Any recommendations?
No,
what do you want to do?
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of the. Oh, it just went quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the TAC.
I would
the silencer.
If the TAC has LCI, I'd look at what do you want to upgrade it to something.
Yeah.
If you do decide to get rid of it, I'd pick up a salvage because it's cheap, and then I'd be looking at LTIing that, or because it'll allow for LTI. I know, because it won't. You'd have to buy it with cash. I'd buy the salvage with cash, and then I'd use the credits from the TAC to upgrade to the bigger ship I want.
That's if the TAC doesn't have LTI.
Yeah, and that's if a TAC doesn't have LTI. If the TAC's got LTI, just use it as a stepping stone to what you want.
Yeah, that's it.
So, well, it seems to fix your sound because I can't hear it again. It's very, very, very faint.
I think it might be. Is it because I left the engines on or something? Because it's like they're still on.
They're still on.
I thought I'd turn it off.
But I can't, like, for a moment, it was very loud. But
yeah,
now
it was.
It's very faint.
I heard it as well. Hopefully it's not a bug. But look.
Well, there have been sound bugs. If you get a crackling sound in-game at the moment, it's best to F4 out and then come back in. Otherwise, you crash and then have to leave anyway.
Yeah, there's an audio bug.
Mm. So I hope that helps you, Dark Tiger. If you do have any more tight questions, just come into the Discord channel. There is a upgrade help channel in our Discord, and there are people there who are vetted as being people who can help you, and they will gladly help you. Or if you want to fix my fleet, that's another channel which will also help you and help you organize what you want to do and help you work out where to put your hard-earned cash for the ships that you have and want to do and get the gameplay you want. So there's that. Ithmanda says, what do you think about the live news reports at Orison? They seem new to me. They had been doing those in the last couple of patches. They do them occasionally. It's quite nice. I like them. What about you?
Sorry, I'm working on other things in the background. Sorry, mate.
Okay.
We didn't hear the question.
Done that one already because they answered the question again. Luke, how do you feel about the bridge and new consoles? I really wish I had the old console style and concept. I would buy a bridge upgrade to the old style. What about you? Yep.
Same.
We've spoken to that at length on our live stream on the weekend, or last weekend, I think, or the weekend before.
Yep.
I think Graham was also of that opinion, wasn't he?
Yep.
Cosmic Sea Turtle, how do you think the Kraken main turret will grow to? Or what do you think the Kraken main turret will grow to?
Hang on. Kraken main turret. I don't know why everyone seems to think turrets are going to grow all of a sudden. Does it stay the same?
Yep. Oh, they could stay the same. Like, a Kraken doesn't need to have a massive ship-to-ship turret. Like, if you get that ship, that's a flat top. If you get that ship into a shooting match, you're using it wrong. The ships that it's carrying should be going off and doing the fighting, not the Carrack itself.
You want to keep
the Kraken itself.
You want to keep the Kraken out of trouble.
Yeah, keep it secret, keep it safe. So yeah. Luke, I'm your father. Luke 5G 230 says, how long is a piece of string? Twice as long as half its length. Yeah, that big. As long as you need it. Malex 101 says, now the question is, does RSI get a dropship since the step is on the Valkyries, etc.?
Hang on, mate.
So they've got a little step on the side of their little starter ship. Does that mean they're going to get a dropship?
Sorry, Algared.
They will get whatever CIG decide they need. And RSI being an old enough company, RSI is probably one of the few companies where you could see them have everything because they've been doing the ships for so long. So at one time they would have been everything. And then as other companies branched off. So even jump drives were developed by RSI, and then as a broken quantum jump. And then somebody basically took the broken stuff and repackaged it according to law. So, yeah. Luke has another question. In the future, with only being able to wear a flight suit in cockpit and not being able to, not having storage in flight suit, how will eating and drinking happen in these single seaters? Auto from ship storage.
Are you talking to me, Algared, or what? Sorry, I'm just...
Oh, that was the question.
Yeah, I can't do the question at the same time. Sorry, I need to focus for a little bit and get this done.
So my thought would be it might be something where you need to, well, you've got life support on this one, so you'd have a pocket in your jumpsuit or your coat, and you'd pull it out and drink from a bottle using your life support. If you're in a spacesuit, you would have your life support recharge your spacesuit. But yeah, it limits your gameplay, limits your time. Do I think you need to drink more times than we do in real life? Yes. I think I went through 6 or 7 bottles of water last night, or in game, in a 4-hour period. Like, it was insane how much I was drinking just to not go below 50%. And I wasn't bothering drinking until I was at 50%. It was I worried. I drank more, but my character drank more yesterday than I did. And that's saying something. Sandgrapper wants to know, does the Salvation fit inside the Perseus?
Yeah, it would.
It would, definitely. And it's probably smaller than I'd have to check, but it's probably smaller than Ursa. And Ursa fits, so yeah. Wombellissimo.
Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I'd have to really kind of test that. But
yeah.
Just based on what I saw. Hang on, give me a second. I'll go back in game. If it doesn't, it'll be the length.
Yeah.
It's not the height and it's not the width. It's the length.
How long's an Ursa?
You can look that up.
I know it's almost like how long is a piece of string, but
almost done.
Ursa is 7.75 meters.
7.75 meters.
And then just check the Salvation, I guess.
Right, Salvation is 14.5. So it's double the length of an Ursa. That would probably mean it will not fit.
Wait a minute.
Because on the video...
There's no way it's twice as long as an Ursa. Whatever you're looking at, your length is wrong. I'm telling you that now. There's no way an Ursa is twice as long as this.
No. Ursa is half the size of that. This is twice the size of an Ursa.
No, it's not. An Ursa goes to about here. From the end.
Ursa is 7.5 meters. This is 14.5 meters.
What are you looking up to give you that information?
I'm looking at wiki tools for the Ursa, and I'm looking at the page for the Salvation. The Salvation is 14.5 meters long. The Ursa is 7.75 meters long. The Ursa is half the length of the salvation.
And I'm telling you, there's something wrong there because no, there's something wrong there. The SSM's way bigger than that.
The Aurora is 19 meters long.
Yep.
I don't know. There's just something off there. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm tired. I don't know. It's just, something doesn't sound right there in my head. It's all good. Right. That is saved.
It's small enough that you could actually take it off and bring it over out and have a look. But yeah.
Right. Close that down.
1, 2,
all right.
3,
We're
4,
going to go
5,
into.
6.
We're going to be muted for a minute just while I switch the backgrounds and that over. We will be right back.
Ta-da.
And we're back. All right,
Yep.
cool. All set up for this one.
Just before we do start, first time chat, Sirius or Creus 07, Pisces does fit. Give us context to that statement, and we'll be able to comment on it. But just out of context like that,
No idea what the hell he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, don't know what you mean or what you're referring to. So
Especially when we're going through so many different questions about different things. You got to give us context.
Yep.
Right. I need to get this set up.
I did post pictures on the Discord about the salvation fitting in the Carrack. It fits very nicely.
Oh,
you know what we forgot to do? Paladin stuff.
Yep.
Totally forgot about it. The whole freaking thing. So I'm gonna need a reminder of that tomorrow, boys, if you're around. Because we've got a so for those of you watching on the live stream,
yes.
we've got a paladin to give away. The giveaway is on the Discord. Just jump on the Discord, and we're going to give a paladin at the end of the first live stream after Invictus, which I think is like 2 days after or something like that. It's on the Friday.
Yep.
And so we'll have to remember to put that in this video, and I'll have to somehow retroactively go back and do it to the Perseus one, or I can just put it in the description or something like that. But that's fine. And the one that's already out, I don't know how I'm going to do on that because it's already live. You've got access to the YouTube, don't you, Lemming?
I do.
Did you do a comment, like a pinned comment on that one? That'd be possible.
Sure, I can try.
Yeah. If you have trouble, let me know, and I'll do it later. It's just because I'm live.
Fine.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Let's switch over, and we'll get this. G'day, citizens. Welcome to Inforunners. I'm Execute, joined today by Algared. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. And isn't it amazing? We didn't do a voice check and we're balanced.
That's because we're still live, and we've been live for over 3 hours, Algared, doing all these for Rsi Iae. But
for those who are watching the video that comes up, that's why.
I didn't bother doing it again because we'd already done it for the other video. And I didn't think it was going to change. Right. So we're going to do an Rsi salvation video. So let's get over in the game and have a talk about that one. But yeah, we did fly the surrounding game a little bit before on live stream, or how the mechanics work. I think the real thing is basically it's kind of like the golem. So it's like a taster. It doesn't have tractor beams as an example. So it's, sorry, excuse me, I just sneezed.
Yeah, it's a slider.
It's a taste tester. It's the bare essentials. It is no frills. I was salvaging a Scorpius and I hit it and it started spinning and I had nowhere to stop it. And so there are some little issues with it. But again, it still works. but the scrapers aren't that great. They're really slow and they're really patchy and not the best. But it works, you know, and that's what it's meant to be. It's a taster. But there's some really cool animations and stuff on it as well, and we'll kind of go over that. We'll have a real Go ahead.
Lots of really nice animations on it, as you said. So
yeah,
it did take us a while as we were walking around it to find where all the components were. That gave us a lot of head scratching.
We were walking around going, all right, here's the storage, and here's the, you know, here's the, I think this is the fuses, and we're like, oh, where the hell are they? And then when we'd been walking around, we discovered this. It was like, oh, and I was like, oh, is this a workbench? And then Algared was like, what if it's a step? And then all of a sudden,
voila,
we can get up. Hang on, I've actually got to get up. Give me a second. Go ahead, Algared.
But that was admittedly after we just saw the little light on the top that says there was a hatch.
Oh, no,
and I was like, oh man, you know, we were scratching our heads as to where the components were, and
there we go. And there, we could see the lights on here, so it was how do we get up here? And so and it's got all the new ones, the avionics, the life support, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, most of them, there is one shield that's down the bottom. But yeah, all the rest of them are up here. But yeah, and then when we walked off, we left the bench down,
the seat
down. Yeah, the step down.
Bench, seat, whatever you want to call it.
I thought it would have been cool as a seat, you know. Oh, I'm tired from salvaging, but
you know. But one of the things that really did stick out was how slow it was to salvage. It was remarkably slow. And probably the biggest disappointment was the teleportation of the box once you got it out.
There is a weapons rack on either side though, so it's got, you know, all those little nice to haves like for a big weapon and the smaller utility and stuff. But yeah, as I said, some really nice little animations, like the little salvage arms actually come out of a foldable door here. But as I said, no tractor beam, but it can disintegrate. I really thought that this is going to be tailored more at doing the powder and stuff, because that's the stuff that's missing right now. It clearly shows me that there's a lot more to salvage to come down the line. And I'm kind of looking forward to that actually. But
and even speaking the animation, like those two teeth rollers you see, when they were on, you could actually see them spinning on the side. So it was lots of little animations that were quite nice. But probably the thing I like most about this is its size. It is so compact. So it's only 14.5 meters long, according to their stats, 8.5 meters wide, and 4 meters high. So it's very small.
Yeah, so here's those doors, and the little arms come out, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Try and get a better angle for you. And then if I turn it off, kind of cool. I like it.
Yep.
Very zippy. Really nice little engines. Same ones off the Perseus. You can clearly tell they've used the same style off that. It's almost like a little UFO with its sounds and stuff, and the way the legs fold up. I think they've pulled one over Chris Roberts. I think they've made a square UFO. That we know they really wanted to make one, but you know, the way those legs fold out, I've seen that on UFOs, like in cartoons and stuff before. I just couldn't get away from it, and I was like, yeah, this is a UFO. Exactly what they've done. But yeah, it's really functional. As you can see, I didn't show that. I'll actually go back down and show that. But we did actually go out and collect the salvage, and it does auto come out. I had to turn on some things to get it to come out auto-wise, but then it did what the Misfortune did, and it didn't actually animate to where it needed to go. It just instantly popped to where it needed to go, which was a bit unfortunate. Obviously, that'll be something I'll work on in the future that I haven't worked on yet. But it was just a little bit disappointing.
Yeah, but one of the things I did like about the way it stored the cargo is it actually pushed it to the back. So when it's bringing out more cargo, it actually fits and works. So
so you can you tractor it out and stuff like that. And now, where's the cargo lift? Oh, it's very rugged. Takes a good hit.
Yeah. It want to be rugged because you're treating it like
I didn't know like a treat you, Algared. What are you talking about? Loving and caring. You're loving and caring.
Yes, the love and care that he shows that salvation.
It's probably more than I show you. Right.
That's right. See.
Yeah, look, it is a starter. It's definitely not going to appeal to everyone. For most people, let's be honest, it's going to be an LTI token. There is a really good deal on it though on the store. So let's just switch over to that and have a quick look at that real quick. So this is the sales page. But if you go down here, you can see here. Where was it?
You're after a starter pack. Where was that starter pack?
I have lost it. I've lost it. There it is. This is it here. More info. So it works out to be $63.75. So essentially for I guess it's $55 war bond. But you actually getting a paint, you're getting a bunch of gear, just little things like that. But it's the 40,000 Alpha UEC. That's worth like what's the equivalent to? That's like
$40.
$40. That's nuts. And that's in-game starting credit. So yeah, I don't know, love it or hate it. I think it is a very good deal for what it is. I buy a lot of starters to show off to people, so I will probably be picking one up. It does come with a limited time paint too, as well, which is that white one there. You know, I've got the gold one on it. It defaultly comes in blue. There's one that makes it look like the CL, and then there's a red one instead of the black and stuff like that. So it's got some nice little paints. It's definitely not going to be for everyone, but for me, the really big takeaway is the industrial styling. I could almost see them going from this all the way up now to the Arastra and the Orion, and maybe building another medium and you know, like an S2 and an S3 in there before they build the Arastra and the Orion to essentially get a whole RSI industrial style going. And I think, I don't know about you, but like I can see the Arastra in that, and I can see the Orion in that, like just on a much bigger scale. It's really cool.
To put the price of that pack into context, the last pack that came out that I thought was really good as a starter pack was a Nomad.
Yeah.
The Nomad pack was $100. You got the ship, lifetime insurance, Star Citizen download, and 20,000 UEC, and a paint. This you get the clothes, 40,000. So you get double the UEC, a ship, lifetime insurance. Yeah, is it as good as a Nomad? Probably not, but it's $40 cheaper. So, as a starter pack, it's one worth getting. So, or buying as a gift.
I think this one's going to be short and sweet. I don't think we really need to add much more to it. Yeah, unless like we kind of go for a fly, but I don't really feel the need. It is just like a golem. If you've tried the golem out, it's just that for salvage. It is a taste tester. It's not going to be as good as the Vulture or the Misfortune or the Reclaimer, but you can clearly see in game what they're going for is something where you can just pick this up in game and go find out if I like salvage. And it does that. It's only what's the SCU count? Is it like 6? I think it's very small.
6 SCU.
Yeah, so it's very small. It's just a single cockpit. There is no internals at all. It is super bare bones, but that's all you need. It really is like the golem, isn't it? Because there's no internals in that either. So yeah, I don't really know. There's not really much else to add, Algared, is there? It's simple and it's elegant and it works.
Like little things that I like, the fact that you do have a life support on it, which means you won't have to drain your suit to be on the ship, but eventually you'll need to replace the filters that are in your life support. So lots of little things, but yeah, it's just a really nice starter ship, and it's probably one of the cheapest we've had in a long, long time.
Yeah, so you do kind of get 12 FCU too, because you can kind of do the storage
6 in storage.
Yeah. So it's just like the Vulture in that regard, and the Misfortune. But again, I'm pretty sure you can't change the scrapers, but I will. Let's check that. Let's do it live. Why not?
That is the one thing worth checking, because
I didn't actually check that. So let's just
no, we didn't.
I did mean to do it when I came back and I forgot. But you'll have to forgive me. We've done 2 videos before this one, and we've been live streaming.
Since what, 3 o'clock?
Yeah, and it's now 7 a.m. And I haven't had breakfast.
Yep.
So yeah,
That's why he's a grumpy old bastard.
no, that's just me. No, I sleep deprived. Right.
No, that's probably why I'm becoming a grumpy old bastard.
Yeah, it's all good. Right, so let's get this stored as quick as we can and have a quick look. But I'm pretty sure, knowing the way the golem is, this is going to be the same.
They're bespoke, by the way.
All right, cool. Figured they would be, so they're not changeable. Yep. So, yep, don't have to check. But
and we kind of thought that as well when we're thinking. We thought they'd be bespoke because it's kind of that beginner bit.
Yeah, but just I'll bring it up all the same just to confirm for the video, so people feel at ease. I'm gonna have a look at
big balls.
Oh man, yes it is. Salvation and utility. Scraper module can be taken off. Sure, it's bespoke. Oh wait, that's a. You sure it's bespoke? You sure?
Yeah, it looks like it can be taken off.
It's not going to be taken off to me.
It certainly has been taken off because there's one available now. The question is, can you get another upgraded version? Mind you, considering the extraction effect is 90%, that's pretty high for the scraper.
Maybe you can take it off, but it won't equip another one. So yeah, I'd just all right. So
it's only a size 1 scraper. We'd have to see what other scrapers there are available.
I would say if it's noted as on the sales page as bespoke, it's bespoke. So yeah. All right, I think that kind of wraps everything up. Yeah, is there anything you kind of want to add, Algared, before we start off this one? Been short and sweet this one.
Do you intend to get one? If so, what do you intend to use it for? Lem says it's in the FAQ.
Yep, there you go. It's in the FAQ. It's
so thanks, Lemmy.
I think a lot of people are going to pick it up as like an LTI token. It is a really good starter package. So again, remember these starter packages pretty much only come around once a year now. And before that, I remember there was 4 years between drinks at one point before starter packages.
That's right.
Yeah.
I haven't.
But it's a really good one. So if you're looking for one that for a friend or something like that, or a Christmas present, this is a really good one to grab. And again, remember, you can upgrade it to something above. Like for $5, you can get to an Avenger.
Yep.
Really good starter. So,
yeah.
Or a 300i or 315B. Yeah. Sorry, but yeah, you get my.
No, you're 100% right. Like the last starter pack, I really went to town on was that Nomad pack because it had just so much in it, and this I think trumps it. So if you're after a starter ship with good other stuff or package with good other stuff, that's a great package. If you're looking to give someone a gift, that is the thing to give them, I reckon, just because you've got so much starting stuff with it. You know, so yeah.
All right, with that then, don't forget to like, subscribe, ring the notification bell, and thank you to everyone that with extra mail on Patreon at the end of the video. And I got totally derailed at the start of the video and totally forgot to say this as well. We have a Paladin to give away. If you jump on our Discord, we'll be giving a Paladin away at the first live stream at the end of the video, at the end of AIE on the first live stream. And all you have to do is get it in the Discord and essentially click join the giveaway.
Yep.
So yeah.
And that's it.
And you'll find the Discord in the description below. Right. With that then, he's been Algared.
He's been Execute, and we're out of here. Take care.
See you, citizens. Oh, man, it's really difficult doing these back to back on a live stream at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. I'm cooked. Right.
So I can already hear the comments. The comments are going to be like, it's the same price as the Titan. You can't upgrade it.
Isn't the Titan 65?
I don't think so. Pretty sure they're both 60.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I think might be. Doesn't matter. Upgrade it to something more.
You just went full robot, Algared. I don't know. Beta Titan. Pledge 60. No, it is the same. And the Stalkers. I swear it went to 65. God, man, I'm remembering. I'm going old. I'm getting old, Algared. Are you still there, Algared, or are you still robot? Have I have muted. Sorry. I must have hit my F11 key. Sorry, you still there?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
We were telling you you were muted.
Oh, yeah. Well, that helps a lot, doesn't it? When I'm also deafened. Right. I was wondering where you guys went so quiet. No, it is $60. So yeah, you can't upgrade to Avenger, but the point still stands. You can go to something above it.
It does. Yeah, it does.
You've got to forgive me. I'm really tired. Really, really tired. I did not have enough sleep. I only got 4 hours sleep, and I tossed and turned for the other 4.
Okay, so people in chat are saying that
yeah,
it's reversible. So I'm going to try to find the FAQ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And if you can put that as a post on this video when it goes up and link the FAQ, that'd be great, because we did start around a little bit there, and we having the live people is a little it's a double-edged sword. It can make you a little
it can
distracted.
go both ways.
Yeah, and me being tired as hell. If I had a preference, I would have actually recorded this tomorrow because I'm that tired.
Well, Robert JT in Twitch is saying they are swappable, and he's got upgrades on them now. So
that's literally what Lemming just read.
Yeah,
it's all good. You're tired as well, I can tell. I think we're going to start to wrap it up here. Is there anything else?
If we can go an extra 20 or so minutes or 40 minutes, we actually do 4 hours.
We're over 4 hours already, Algared. We're at 4 hours and 5 minutes.
Okay, then fine.
But we can probably do this again on Drake Day.
Yep, we probably can.
So Origin, I'm just going to sleep in all day tomorrow. There is no reason to come. We're just going to be asleep. No, I'll get up and do that one. I'd never hear the end of it if I didn't from Lemming.
Lemming would never let it down. We've got 7 or more questions, so we might as well do those.
All right, then.
As part of our pack up as well. So Wombellissimo says Perseus turrets do not have lead lag pips for assigning targeting. Question. You have to manually guess the lead time.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yep. Auto targeting is like it. If you do the auto targeting ones, it'll shoot, but it almost always overshoots or undershoots. So it's almost just better to lead it yourself and just kind of fire and judge it. And I found it was just, it was better to do it manually than automatically.
Yeah. And that's what actually it was hitting at as well. Once you get that, work out what you need to lead or how far you need to lead, you're generally right.
It's not the best on fighters, but again, it's going to miss on fighters. But like when I was shooting things like the Valkyrie and stuff like that, I just lead it and.
But as you were saying before, if you're firing and your guns are the small guns have overheated, and you just need to keep that fighter a bit more wary, then firing off those larger shots could may mean he doesn't come in as a strafing run to kill you because. Vapor Leo says, have you taken a tour of a Drake Clipper that's on the show floor? No, I haven't been to the showroom floor yet.
Yeah, I'm just reading what people are saying about those scrappers. They may change right now, but if they've literally said in the FAQ they can't, they eventually will be that way.
Yes.
So that's their intent.
I pasted it into YouTube. I mean, it doesn't get any more clear. Does it come with bespoke or swappable salvage heads?
Well, I'll put it to you, Lemming. Would you imagine if that's what they're saying in the FQ, that's finally what it's going to be, that you can't change them?
Yes. It may be changeable now, but that won't be for long.
Yeah, I would expect that it'll get changed, and it'll be to what they've said. And
you and I often come at things from logic, Algared. Logically, the golem was bespoke. My instinct straight off the bat was this will be bespoke.
I cannot imagine a ship this size and this cheap, because it's probably the cheapest industrial ship we've had in a billion years.
It's exactly the same price as the golem.
Yeah, but it's dirt cheap.
Yep.
I can't imagine a ship like that having changeable items.
Sorry, you there, Algared?
I am there. That was just a school call. They're saying, "Can you please come in and help?"
Well, you can now. You'll be exhausted as shit, but
I will feel absolutely crap if I do.
And you got to get up tomorrow at this time too.
And then I've got to get up tomorrow and do it again. Yeah. So
day off, Algared. Put his feet up.
But $500.
Yeah, you could use that.
So I'll finish these questions and then I'll disappear and make a call and say, yeah, I can probably come in.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to bed. Just going to lie there in the cocoon.
Yeah. Okay, next question. Does Execute own a Javelin? No.
No, I don't.
Speed Star 31. Will this will this or will the Grey Cat MDC be the token of the year? I think this is a LTI token for the year. MDC might surprise us.
It really comes down to price, right?
Yeah.
But with the game package, I think you'd be hard pressed not to spend the extra, like, what is it, $13, and you get $40 worth of Alpha UEC, and you get a game package
and a clothing set.
That's hard. Right. That's hard to turn down. That's really hard to turn down.
Yeah. Indeed.
So yeah, it's $8.75 over the other war bond for all of the UEC, the game package. I mean, if you're gonna buy one, just buy the game package.
Yeah. Yeah. And I meant that also over, say, the MDC, the Grey Cat MDC. Like, if that's going to be, I think the other one was $50. So, like, again, you're talking like $13 difference, and you get the whole game package. So
yeah.
And what's the other one? No, there is another one. The Clipper's going to be way more. It's really those two at the end of the day, and yeah, it's no brainer.
I think the Clipper's going to be over $200.
And that game pack.
We'll see. I think it's. I think it's going to be around about 100. I'm thinking vulture pricing is where my brain's at. Mainly because it's Drake, right? But also, I instantly started thinking of ships that reminded me of what the Clipper does and its size and its role. And the two ships I instantly landed on was the Vulture and the Vulcan, and they both had 12 FCU. And so I just went 12 SCU, and then when the information came out, it was exactly on 12 SCU. And I was like, yeah, that's exactly what they're going for. That is a profession starter explorer, or what did we call it? An advanced profession starter is what we used to call it. I'm trying to remember the name.
Yeah, but then you look at the Salvation, and it basically got 12 SCU as well. So it's I look at that game pack, and you can't get past the value of that game pack.
I'm talking about the default cargo later on the Vulture is 12, and I'm talking about the Vulcan is 12, and I think there's another ship. I think it's the Misfortune might also have 12. There's a whole bunch of them that got 12, and they all tailored it like the profession starters or whatever we used to call them. I can't remember now, but it's going to definitely have changed. But when you look at the Carrack and how it's got like the fabricator on it and the ability to repair itself, the medical bed, that's exactly what this thing's got. It's got a medical bed and fabricator. So I was like, okay, so it's a mini Carrack profession starter for one person. So just take the Carrack from 5 people and scale it to 1. That's what this ship is. And so when you look at the pricing, it's got like I think the cheapest one we've got like that is the Prospector at 150. So it's like 150, and then I think the most expensive one was the Terrapin, and the Vulcan. The Vulcan's 200, and I think the Terrapin was 220. So you've got a $70 price point in there somewhere.
Then you're pushing out the Dur. Dur's 135.
But you've got a single player ship, and that's why that ship's got a med bay, and the med bay is difficult to get to because it's not meant for pulling bodies in. It's just for you. So yeah. Anyway. We do have 5 questions, but I really need to go and take that call and say, yes, I can come in. So,
money talks, people. You heard it here first. Algared, not answering the first questions.
Old man Hurston needs to pay for those Uwu girls, as you keep saying.
The one Uwu girl in particular, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, watch his face go red. Right, yep, 3, 2, 1, there it goes. Yeah,
you're a bastard.
Yeah, I know you too well. Woo! Right, all right. With that, we're gonna end the stream. I I think we'll be back tomorrow for Origin Day.
Yep.
Don't forget.
We'll pick up those less of those questions tomorrow. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not tomorrow, but the day after. We might probably have a stream tomorrow. Just do Origin tomorrow, but on Drake Day we'll be back for a stream. So I don't know if we'll go for another 4 hours, but we want to do at least 4 hours so you guys can get your drops. Right. Don't forget the giveaway on the Discord. I don't think there's anything else I've got to remember. We'll have to get some comments out.
Like, subscribe, hit those like buttons, all the other stuff that we always say. Thank you for joining us.
I can do that. Like, subscribe, ring that notification bell. Thank you for everyone that went the extra mile at the Patreon at the end of the video. Oh, we probably should do a raid on Twitch because of the drops. So let me do that, and then we can get out of here. So if I go into Twitch, we got.
Oh, we have a Bops and we have a Space Tomato.
We'll do a Bops. I think Bops probably needs more help than Space. No offense to Space, but Space is a big boy.
Oh, Bops is at 162 and Space is at 1.6K.
Yeah, Bops needs the help. Bops. Right. Cool. I don't even know how many we've got on Twitch. I didn't even have a look. We got
270.
270. Oh, wow. Nice.
Ask Bops how much he loves the Salvation. There you go.
No. Ask him why there's too many medium fighters.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Too many,
Yeah.
Always ask him the question about medium fighters.
He gets rage. Yep. Tell him I'll stop buying them and annoy him shortly. All right.
Should the Salvation be turned into a medium fighter?
Yep. All right. I've been Execute. He's been Algared.
I've been Execute. He's Execute. And we're out of here. Take care.
You are tired. How are you going to school to teach kids when you call yourself my name? Are you drunk, sir? Right.
Yep.
All right.
I said he's Execute.
Right.
Unless I think I said.
No, you said I'm Execute is what you said, and you pointed at yourself. See, and he's going to teach kids. They're going to learn nothing. Yep. Wag day, right? See you tomorrow, guys. See you, citizens.
Take care, guys.
Bye.